2-3's blocked. Raiders, bring your pockets to 2-4. Let's go.
Tianwen here. Remember, you're not there to take in the sights. I'll need the details from you later.
Nothing here to see, just pods on rails. Raiders take your seat, launching in 5.
This is what happens when you act up. Got him.
Okay, good.
Calling her. Halfway done. Thank you, dude. Your last day here.
Americans to depart Venezuela immediately due to imminent and extreme safety risks on the 10th of January of 2026. The U.S.
As a reminder, the echo makes rumors louder. Remember that.
Community bureau's been defaced again. Please, reserve rebellion for things that deserve it.
Two fours back online. Discharge for bombs. Two threes on hold.
Secretary.
Bro, you're fucking trash.
Do I do that? Hey, stop, damn it. The fuck.
This guy got fucking clapped on, bro.
Let's make room to freeze hot, closing red.
It's showtime! Are you ready to welcome LEGO Magazine's People of the Year? Well, they aren't here, so make some noise and welcome your hosts!
Okay then, let's bring in our contestants. Make them feel welcome.
Play in the red circle. It's play. We're going to the challenge zones.
So now the question becomes which...
That's...
It does look like Naughty Dog. These are the people that are making Intergalactic. It looks like Naughty Dog is not doing very well.
With all this Buccaneer booty, this challenge zone must be rated R.
Reveal trailer
Before
for
we
Naughty
get
Dog's next
started,
game.
would you like to know how to play Lego
Generations
Party?
must be endured to achieve our divine end. That is from
That sounds like something a terrorist would say.
the reveal trailer for Naughty Dog's next game. It's called
Find me in the challenge zone.
Let's kick
and
this
they
challenge
printed
zone
this
off
on a
the
commemorative
traditional
coin
way
that they gave
with
to their
round
staff
one.
for 2025.
Not round two?
And do you know what's really funny about this?
But I thought just be confusing.
Not just the game thing.
Simply
It's pretty
stand on a
much
square,
actually
and the
true,
one with the
because
most
functionally,
votes
that
wins.
is the work ethic of Naughty Dog's leadership.
How's that?
And what we're going to dive into today
Ooh,
is
if they
all
can't
of the
decide, I
reporting
guess we could just
around
pick
just
our
how
favorite
much
instead.
of a disaster it seems their internal game development has been. You see, they just put
I mean,
this
any company that remakes the same game 5 times,
Get ready
they're
for
bad.
The fleet-footed rhythm
Things are
action
not
game
going
where
well
hitting
for
the
them
right
at
note
all.
means everything.
staff through
Every
nearly
note
2
you
months
hit
of
earns you
big
points.
crunch.
And
Yeah, how many times have they remade The Last of Us? Holy shit.
The thing is, the full game
But
isn't
miss a
even
single
planned to
one
release
and it'll
for
fall
years,
right back
which
down.
just
So
makes
put
us
on
think.
your dance shoes because this
Are you
is
basically
Dance
going to be
Off.
crunching for years upon years to make any of this happen? You see, for years we've heard
I thought a crunch lasts for like 2 weeks, not 2 years.
hell stories about
Oh my
Naughty
God.
Dog. Basically them just throwing bodies at the problem and burning through their staff. Well, doesn't seem like much has changed. In March
I'm not
2020, The
surprised.
Last of Us Part 2 was getting ready for release after loads and loads of delays. Back at the time, Jason Schreier was working for Kotaku and he dropped this bombshell report. And I really do mean bombshell. In it, we learned that Naughty Dog was crunching and crunching hard. Staff were describing 12-hour days and weekend work.
12-hour days and weekends too? Holy fuck. Like, I remember at the IRS you had to do that. Like, you didn't have to, but they gave you the option to work like that, but that was only for like 2 weeks during like, you know, like right during the tax season.
Pretty much going
That's
on
insane.
and on for a
Holy
long
shit.
ass time. The sort of thing that we in the industry
Jesus.
would call a death march. And it was all in
death
service of
march?
getting the game ready at absolutely
Okay.
any cost. But to make things even worse, Jason's report wasn't just about The Last of Us Part 2. It actually revealed that this crunch stuff was going on as far back as 2016's Uncharted 4. Now, that's a game
Jesus
that Neil Druckmann,
Christ.
the co-director,
Envious of the
kind of
dance
darkly
skills on
described as a
display
reflection on the drive that leads many people in game development to crunch.
Well, this is also, I mean, I think the problem too is that in a lot of game dev, the people that have like really high level skills in game dev in some cases, they can get other jobs in other places, like in defense, for example, or financial tech, and they can get paid like 3 times as much money and not be treated like effectively an NPC.
It's rather easy to say.
So
when
you're having like a
the
brain
song's
drain
almost
that's happening because anybody who has like very, very high level technological and like, you know, ability to, you know, like program things or code things or do anything in a really good way, they're obviously going to be leaving and they're going to go work somewhere where they're paid better and they're treated better. You know, it's like, would you rather work at Lockheed Martin or Naughty Dog? I mean, come on. I wonder which one pays
you're
better.
kind of the boss.
Ah, jeez,
To make
guys.
this sort of thing relevant
That's
to
our
like
first set
you
of
and me,
results.
I
I
just
feel
have it
so
in my
proud
head.
of our contestants.
What's been going on with Naughty
Sure,
Dog?
but some
Why has
more
their
than
output
others, right?
kind of decreased
Good
and
point, but let's
decreased
not
over
name
time?
names, because
Why
I didn't
has
bother
a lot
learning
of
any
it
ones.
been like remakes, remasters,
Yeah.
that kind of thing? And I have to wonder if they've just lost a lot of their staff because they've ended up being a bit of a shit place to work.
I think Blizzard had this happen too, where like you just lose people from from like your job because nobody wants to sit there and work at a company where you're just being worked to death. There's no real prestige in working at Blizzard anymore. You know, back in the day, you said you worked at Blizzard and people ask you 50 questions about WoW. Nowadays, you say you worked at Blizzard, they ask you 50 questions about sexual assault and breast milk.
After that report
It's
went
the
out,
first
it seemed
turn for
leadership kind of
another of
understood
our
the problem.
contestants
They
Not
said
so
that they
good.
wanted to improve things after 2020, basically between the shift to remote
Yeah.
work and the abuse that staff suffered during the launch window leaks. And by 2022, sources actually told Jason Schreier that a freshly implemented production team had actually improved things for the company. For a bit of a quote on that, well, in 2024, the QA lead
Grounded
Patrick
2 was
Gross
well liked.
explained in the documentary how things had changed. Though obviously, given the existence of this video, I'm not too sure how it went. Here's what he said. When we onboard people, we tell them we have a reputation as a studio for crunching, and it's something that we don't want. And it's something we're not going to do anymore. I hate
What? Like, okay.
to shock you, but the
They
reports
lied?
are that they are in fact doing it
No way!
again. And in this case, it is down to pressure. And that's because by the end of 2025, Naughty Dog were under severe pressure. Look, if you don't want to code or you're not into games, skip this. But if not, then I have got something for you, and that is boot.dev/Bellular News. They're today's sponsor.
It takes about 3 or 4 years, 3 or 4 for a company to complete its death spiral where bad staffing and financial decisions become unrecoverable. Yeah, I think that's true too. Is that like it doesn't turn into being a big problem immediately, but like, you know, the problems that Blizzard started manifesting publicly in like 2020 or so, they by the time it was 2024 or 2025, 2025, you see a lot of their games losing a huge amount of their audience, right? At least in terms of like any sort of public viewership or like people paying attention to them. I think that's what's happened.
Where the fuck were they a decade ago?
Anthem
when I
shutting
was
down
in
tomorrow?
University?
Yeah, of course.
You see, I've got a BA in
dead game.
computer science, and from doing that, I can tell you that Boot teaches this stuff incalculably better. Now, what they teach you is back-end development. That's the kind that lands 100k plus comp jobs, and they do it through a proper 12-month structure.
100k plus jobs in game development. Now, if you work at Andurial,
programs, it's like a role-playing game. I mean,
yeah,
literally.
I've just got a feeling.
A Discord that actually helps. Over 750,000 students have completed 33.7 million lessons, which is wild, and that's including TypeScript, Go, and Python from the fundamentals up. So this is not some code in 2 weeks silly spam thing.
They're all about the
Boot
same depending on
teaches you
experience.
The fundamentals that
That's not what I've heard.
separate professional developers
Yeah.
from vibe coders who ship security nightmares. And just take a look at their new training ground.
That's what I would
feature.
do.
It's kind of wild. It knows what you've learned on their platform, and then it uses that to challenge you, basically generating personalized coding problems using spaced repetition, so you actually learn. It's always growing. It's
Did
an
Iran
actual
implode
community,
yet?
and
Not
you can
yet.
actually browse
We're waiting.
all of their contents for completely free. You only pay when you want to get
gonna be
stuck
really
into
soon.
all the interactivity and game-related stuff. To learn it all properly and get 25% off your first purchase, go to boot.dev/bellularnews. The way to save the most money is to do that on the annual plan, and
That way you
that's backed
can,
up by the fact that if you're
you can
not
get
happy,
replaced by
they will
AI next
refund
year.
you on the spot.
Obviously.
What we're talking about today, then, is 7 weeks of mandatory and seemingly unpaid overtime for non-
7 weeks of mandatory unpaid overtime.
Dog staff.
Oh
ended
my
just
god,
before
this
Christmas.
game's gonna be garbage.
So, the team found themselves crunching again, even
Oh,
though
no.
we had all of this PR
Oh,
stuff
God.
saying that, oh no, we don't do that sort of thing anymore.
Jesus.
Now, this is an allegation that's coming from Bloomberg's Jason Schreier, and in his report, he cites...
I feel like Jason Schreier, like, I mean, I don't really take that guy very seriously anymore in terms of, like, actually, I don't know. Has he really gotten things wrong that are like industry things? Because he gets a lot of like kind of social and like, you know, ideology stuff. I think he's totally fucking off base on that. He's a fucking moron. But maybe industry stuff he's still locked in.
Working on Intergalactic.
The digital
And as for what was demanded
plantation.
of them, well, it was at a minimum 8 hours of extra log development time per week.
That's
all
not so
in
bad.
office, and that this was overriding their previous 3-day per week policy.
Yeah.
That's 3 days of having to work physically in the office.
Oh, yeah.
Now, obviously, if you're working 8 hours more a week and you're not being paid for those 8
lied about
hours,
Larian?
I think something's going fairly
I don't know
wrong.
if he did
now,
or
it's on
not. I
surface
haven't
level
looked into
weird,
that.
but I think is not
I heard
surprising.
people say
is
that.
In theory, leadership had actually placed guardrails on this sort of thing, trying to prevent it from happening.
No. Every guardrail is only one crisis away from being done. This is all bullshit. Unless it is a literal law, they will break any rule they have to meet a deadline if they have to do it. Everybody knows this. Obviously, that's going to happen.
But in practice,
It's a plastic guardrail.
they're telling
Yeah,
staff
against a
they
tank.
shouldn't work for more than 60 hours total each week. Obviously, that's quite a lot. So basically, staff had to end up threading a needle here. They had to meet management's demands without making management look bad on the actual official logs.
Oh,
you know, do a whole bunch of crunch, but make sure that your actual logs cover your boss's ass. Seems sketchy. Now, we currently
It
understand...
seems sketchy because it is sketchy. A lot of people fuck around with different types of worksheets and payroll. Like even at the IRS, people were filling in, you know, they would come back from lunch at 4:35 and they would put that they came back at 4:30 and, you know, all kinds of stuff like that. It's super common.
And the crunch period has actually ended.
Super
and they
annoying, but yeah.
completed the demo before
It's
Christmas,
illegal?
meaning
Doesn't
they can
matter.
return to basically normal work, including doing 3 days in the office as of January. Given that this sort of thing happened for an internal demo, so not the sort of thing you should need to crunch out,
Did you
people
do that?
are kind of worrying. And by worrying, well, I have a quote. They're wondering if overtime requirements will get worse later in the development cycle.
Oh, are things gonna get worse? Oh, guys, I work at a company that's famous for this. Is it gonna happen more? Oh, we're 2 years out, and we're already having to show up and do overtime. Oh, man, guys. Well, I'm glad we're doing overtime now. That way we won't have to do it whenever the game's about to ship, right? Right?
Do you really have to wonder? I think we all know that's going to happen. I mean, if the past is even a slight indicator with this company, it's absolutely going to happen. Because, you see, this stuff was not about the release of the game. It's not what they were going for. Of course. The game isn't even expected until mid-2027.
Wow.
Let's place bets on whether that'll happen or not.
It won't.
It's not currently some Last of Us Part 2 scenario. What this was all about was crunching a demo because of the internal pressure that Naughty Dog have been facing. And this is where I have another quote from Jason's report.
Uh-oh, here we go.
This overtime period was an attempt to get the production back on track after several missed deadlines.
Guys, this is the last time you're going to have to work 12 hours a day. I know the product doesn't come out for 2 more years. I know. But this is the last time. This is it. It's like an abusive relationship.
And if you've been keeping up with what's going on at
Oh,
Sony,
God.
you'll know that there's probably quite a threat looming over the studio.
I bet
this
there
bunch
is.
is about shipping a demo for PlayStation. Now, milestone reviews are perfectly standard, and in non-first-party games, they're usually how you unlock your next stage of funding. So, you hit a milestone, you get your money. And this basically allows for feedback, course correction, and it lets publishers protect their money if development is completely going wrong.
This is the same with almost anything whenever you're doing investment. I mean, obviously.
If several missed deadlines, which is a direct quote from Jason's reporting, have already passed, then that does suggest something has gone deeply wrong at Naughty Dog, and has gone wrong at the worst possible time.
Yep.
And that's because right now, PlayStation are out for blood
after Concord.
You see, in their 2024 business segment reports, Herman Hulst explained that they had, and I'll go to a quote from the man himself, changed the way we support studios through central services, greater operational rigor, which, you know, by the way, if you're at one of those studios, is what we call a veiled threat. But also, you know, probably wise. But to go back to Herman, a much more intentional top-down approach to portfolio, increased oversight of our development.
Greater operational rigor? Let me guess what that really means. You have to work more, right? I'm just guessing.
And he goes on
It's like a corporate translation.
You can basically understand that it's all in
Is that
service of reducing costs, keeping your budgets on track, and, quote, balancing profit potential with associated risks. You know, not having another
It's like
console.
kinetic solutions. What's the kinetic solution? We bomb the people that we don't like, and they blow up. It's kinetic energy. Oh! Oh, that makes a lot more sense.
Basically.
Of
And this is why
course.
2 unannounced live service games at Bluepoint and Bend were cancelled in early 2025. Now, the timing here is actually real important. Early 2025 is before Concord goes and lights itself on fire and dies.
Yes.
So even before Concord imploded, PlayStation had already decided they were trying to get their risk in order. And by that time, we'd already had plenty of evidence. They'd laid off 8% of their employees globally, and they closed down London studios in early 2024. That's all stuff that can't be blamed on Concord. And those layoffs also did impact Naughty Dog. All of that feeds into this story. I mean, if Naughty Dog aren't immune to layoffs, which we already know they're not, and
Nobody
they've
is.
missed several deadlines, which reports say that they have, well, would they be immune to having a game cancelled? Now, PlayStation have shown that, say with Marathon, they're willing to throw money at a project if they really have to, but
I think that they're already cooked with Marathon. I think Marathon's going to come out, people are going to play it for like 3 days, and then they're going to say Arc Raiders is better, and then everybody's going to go right back to playing Arc Raiders. That's what I think is going to happen. I think Marathon is going to be it's going to be a disaster.
a game like Intergalactic, well, that's over a year away.
Yeah.
And if Naughty Dog had already missed several milestones...
And here's another thing, is that Intergalactic is a single-player video game. Like, a multiplayer video game generally costs less money to make, number one. And number two, they also have more avenues that they can make money. A single-player video game doesn't have as many vectors that it can make money off of you, unless it's selling gacha mechanics and other types of, like, weird free-to-play monetization tricks. So, really, if you're making a single-player video game for a premium fee, you really have to have either low production costs, like Sucker Punch had with Ghost of Yotai, number one, or you need to have crazy sales numbers like Game Science had with Black Myth Wukong. You either have to have one or the other. Like, you can't make one of these video games and afford for it to flop. Wuthering Waves. Well, it's a single player game basically, right? It can be played. It's also got gacha in it too.
Maybe this increased scrutiny could have pushed them back to their old habits.
There's no it factor in Marathon.
Crunch
You're right.
Arguably gutted a lot of that studio's power, maybe even leading them to the stage where they're struggling to hit their targets. And of course, all of this is especially the case because the studio's leadership has actually been changing. And I think it all basically means big alarm bells are ringing. Since 2023, Neil Druckmann has been studio head and head of creative at Naughty Dog, leading a revamped team right as Intergalactic production was kicking off. But he actually wasn't working on Intergalactic full-time. His attention had been split.
I think Neil Druckmann has done irreversible damage to video games. He has. I think that he is trying to be the Western version of what's his name? Fucking, he's at every single Game Awards. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank. What's his fucking name? Everybody knows what his fucking name is. What's his fucking name? Kojima. Okay, there it is. Just totally drew a blank on that. Yes, Hideo Kojima. So yeah, you're trying to be the Western version of Kojima, but you didn't make Metal Gear Solid 1 when you were in your 20s. You didn't do that. That wasn't you. You weren't that guy. And now he's trying to go out and be this person and be like, and I think this is the other issue, is that there's this entire like kind of like group of these people that are these like kind of millennial Gen X tortured artist type people that have all the darkness inside of them that want to make these cringe video games that nobody actually cares about. And I think that's generally what Neil Druckmann represents. I think it does. I think The Last of Us Part 2, everybody thought it was cringe. Just the way he talks about things is cringe. Everything about him is cringe, in my opinion. I think he represents the wanting to use video games to be a pipeline into Hollywood because you want to be seen as like a narrative visionary, but instead of actually sticking to what you're great at, which is video games, you try to make video games into these like weird movie experiences rather than try to just make good games. It's pretentious. Like, actually, you know what? I'm talking about this so much. Yes, they're pretentious, obnoxious theater kids. That's what they are. And I hate to say it, I actually was in theater class whenever I was in school. I was. Can you guess that? Wow. And so, yes. And I would play multiple roles in plays. I would, you know, do the jokes and all that. Yes. But like, I left theater class and I went into networking class and I was in the computer lab. Okay, guys, so it's okay. So I went from being a loser into being a nerd.
Between developing the Last of Us TV show, which of course is something the PlayStation have been very happy to support, given, you know, game sales.
Is that where
awards,
Mossad trained you?
Remember,
Yeah.
Those game sales
They trained me on
aren't
Windows
for
XP.
super old versions of the game. No, they're for the brand new remasters that are still selling for quite a lot of money.
Yep.
So that was going on. But then in September, he actually announced he was returning to Naughty Dog before the filming of season 3 of the TV show.
Oh,
basically,
good.
he said he'd be.
See, this is what I was saying, right? They want to be in Hollywood. They want to be movie stars and like famous people. And so they're using video games. Like, I hate how some video games aren't games anymore. They're like these weird cringe movie things. Like, I hate them. They're so boring to me. You know what kind of games I like? I'm just going to pull this up real quick. Like, I like games that are like Dragon's Dogma 2. I like Dragon Ball Z Sparking Zero. Obviously, I like Dark Souls. I like Code Vein. Like Ball Pit. How about Ball Pit? We like Ball Pit. Yeah, I respect Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I'm supposed to like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Lords of the Fallen, right? These are actual real video games. Monster Hunter Wilds, a real video game. Ninja Gaiden 4, a real video game. Like, I'm so sick of these cringe, weird fucking movies. They're so obnoxious. Yeah, I want games. I don't want to play a video game and just watch something happen.
From day-to-day work and that other leaders had stepped up
I beat Code
while
Vein.
he was focusing on the show.
Beat the whole
then
thing off
see,
stream.
A month later,
Shitty
Naughty
last
Dog
boss.
will begin crunching
Suck
their
my
staff
dick.
to hit the demo deadline.
What a piece
now,
of shit
obviously,
that was.
I cannot tell you that there is a direct causal link between the return of Druckmann and the crunch that followed. I can't say that Neil just walked back into the office and said, "I'm getting the whip out, boys. Get working because Herman's going to kill us all."
I think it's also probably because he's seems like the type of creative person that will change what they want. And I think this is another big issue, is that a lot of work that people do, especially early on in a project, is recursive. So they're doing something again because they're changing it. And so that's really the problem whenever you have somebody that's not able to like really have a cohesive vision and they can't deliver on like a product and know exactly what they want. Then, especially whenever you have a new person coming in and then taking the reins, now you're probably going to have to do even more. Scope creep? Yeah, exactly. If you have somebody who's a visionary, that's a scope creeper. That's a big one.
That happened, or if it didn't happen. So read this as events that are happening in and around the same
Mate, you
time,
wanna play
but
Dread
not
West?
necessarily causing.
Rich told me to play.
But what we can do is we can look at all the pressure that is building on Naughty Dog. We
That's about
do
it.
see a PlayStation that is increasingly ruthless about cutting projects that don't come together. We have a studio head who has returned after the studio had missed multiple deadlines, and a weakened mid-level management that apparently hasn't been able to deliver a project without hurting its staff. All of that combined into nearly 2 months of crunch. And that is because crunch, in a way, is actually the easy way out. You know, I can predict that the video comments are going to be full of people saying,
Crunch is
"Oh my
easy?"
God, these entire goddamn game developers with basically fake jobs sitting at computers. What a bunch of whiny crybabies. How about they go outside and do a real man's job?
It's true. That's actually true, is that jobs inside of entertainment are treated as luxury jobs. And so anybody who complains about a job inside of entertainment doesn't really have any empathy from the public. Even though a coder that's working at, let's say Blizzard Entertainment, maybe their workflow and their life experience is actually very similar to a coder that's working at Microsoft or they're working at Google, or it's like more similar. Obviously, it's never going to be a one-to-one, but people don't see it that way because you're seen as being able to work on video games. It's like, oh my God, this is a dream job. Like streaming is like this, for example, is that a lot of people view streaming as a dream job. So anybody who complains about streaming is a fucking retard. The reality is that streaming is a dream job and it's really fun and I love doing it, but there are negatives to streaming too, just like anything. But the reality is also that anybody inside an entertainment job doesn't really get the empathy that other people that are inside of, you know, like let's say you're a first responder, you're a nurse, you're a police officer. I think that they have a lot more like cultural like support, maybe not police officers nowadays, but like the other ones have more cultural support than like let's say a game developer does, which is like, and I understand why. I'm not saying that they don't deserve it, but what I am saying is that everybody to a degree deserves it. But society, I think, out of jealousy, envy, or, you know, sour grapes, decides that certain people, especially people that have what are considered prestige or luxury jobs, don't have the right to express the way that they feel about those jobs. I heard streaming starts still a lot more than the 9-to-5 job. I mean, there are things negative about streaming for sure. It can be emotionally draining, mentally draining, definitely.
It'll be there in the comments. And look, I know what it's like, say, crunching to get a conservatory done in time. You gotta dig the foundations in time for the concrete that's arriving or something, and yeah, you can't wait. The job has to be done.
And there's also like a huge issue too with crunch, is that I've experienced crunch from both perspectives. I've done it from a worker's perspective, and I've also done it from a business leader or a founder's perspective. And one thing is that crunch, whenever you're a founder and a business leader, can actually become fun. Working 24/7 is actually fun because you're fully immersed in this world and this life, it's like a lifestyle for you, right? You have like the founder mindset where you're just working on something all day, all night. It's kind of like what I would assume being in any sort of like really, really serious job would be. Like you're out on an oil field or something like that. And like you kind of are transported to like a whole other universe whenever you're just in this mode. But the difference is that the reason why a founder or a business leader or a C-level executive can have that mindset is because they're personally invested in the outcome of what's going to happen because of that crunch or that, you know, like 24/7 lifestyle. But the difference is that whenever you ask somebody who's salaried to try to maintain that 24/7 lifestyle, their stock isn't going to go up. They're not going to get a profit incentive. They're not going to get a pay bonus or anything like that. You know, there's not a sales goal they need to hit. All they need to do is just keep hitting the button button and doing the thing. And so there's a huge disconnect between the way that founders and leadership see crunch and big time sink time periods inside of accomplishing a goal, and the way that employees see it. Because founders and leadership see the benefits disproportionately more than the actual workers do. So you can't use the same motivational "we're all in this together" thing. Well, if you're all in this together, then why are you getting all the money? And so that's the big issue that I think a lot of people, military is definitely like that. It is. I didn't want to compare it to that because I thought it would be inappropriate, considering, like, I mean, being in a combat zone or military deployment is like infinitely harder than working at a computer, right? But I do think that, you know, from what I've heard and what people have said, yeah, it's kind of like, it's the same psychological concept, although I'm sure it's probably elevated a lot more. But, you know, working any job like that where you're just completely gone is very, very much like that. And I think that's the big issue why these companies have these problems with crunch, is that the leadership doesn't have the understanding of why it's so deteriorating and demoralizing for the workers. And maybe they do have it, they just don't care. But either way, it's not addressed.
That's basically, you know, my family business. I know what's up there, but video game is not the same as building.
Same game for now, my job, yeah, exactly.
I know that a lot of construction projects are a hell of a lot more complicated, but
yeah, no
basically,
doubt.
Stay with me here. Software is extremely complex, and while crunch will actually get you, it will actually work. You see, that's the thing. Crunch will work in a limited and specific fashion.
Well, it's like doing steroids. Steroids will work, but they're going to cause you ED in the long run. And that ED, whenever you're a company, is having your talent quit and go to other companies that give them a better work-life balance. And so now you're impotent.
Through a lot of technical debt, you will wear out your team.
Being honest.
Because in a world where there's a bit of crunch here and there, because hey, it's the real world, shit goes wrong.
Yep.
I think that's basically okay.
This game is ED. It is.
But when crunch just becomes the default way to sort things out, well, maybe that's how you end up with a studio like Naughty Dog, one that
and it's
is
also like he's right about that. Whenever there isn't a massive cost to crunch, the leadership will not consider a crunch a bad thing. They will just consider it a necessity. Because if to them, well, it doesn't matter if they're working 80 hours a day, because, you know, I'm always working that much, and there's no real buy-in from the leadership in terms of the extra amount of work that they have to do, or the leadership gets a disproportionate advantage of it, like what I just said. That's whenever there's a disconnect between, like, the work experience with the leadership versus the actual people that are working.
Not able to hit its basic deadlines and has not been able to hit multiple of them in a row, basically meaning that Druckmann
someday you're important, other days you're impotent.
Back,
yeah, exactly.
Right? And it's weird because the studio have been talking about fixing the crunch practices for years.
They only say that publicly so the company looks like a better place to work. That's the only reason why. They don't care about that internally, other than the fact that it's self-preservation to maybe not lose as many good devs. They don't actually care about the developers, the same as every other company doesn't.
It's bad. They know it's literally hurting the strength of their team and therefore hurting the amount of video game that they can produce for you. And every time, the people involved probably do mean it when they say they really don't want crunch. They can see they're exhausting their staff. They know that it's contributing to attrition. And from what we understand, attrition is fairly high at this studio, even though it's a studio that quite literally makes industry-defining games. The thing is, crunch does actually ship games, and it has been shipping games for 20 years, 30 years. We have
overworking people at the end of a deadline is something that's been happening ever since deadlines were invented. Like, obviously this is going to happen. It happens at From Software. I bet they have crunch for Elden Ring, I'm sure. But the difference is that it's the degree of it, the buy-in for it, and the frequency of it.
Lots of different terms for it. BioWare Magic.
Severity of it.
And more than that, it ships games that top the charts and win critical acclaim. So, yeah, they may make some changes.
And that's also another thing. He's right about that, is that if you want to make employees happy, win. If you make a really good popular game, I think more people would be willing to buy in for it, right? Somebody's willing to work 20 hours, 20 hours extra to make Elden Ring ship. But do they want to work 20 hours extra to ship Concord? Probably fucking not.
critical acclaim. So
Yeah, like, let's be honest.
they may make some changes and
Because
try
people
to
can't be
plan
proud
ahead
of their
better.
work.
Seemingly, they still do miss the deadlines. They find their build isn't ready for review. It happens again. It happens
Well, the
again.
reason why crunch doesn't always work is because if you're bad at budgeting and, you know, time allocation, then you're probably also going to be bad at other things too. Like crunch in a lot of cases, sometimes it's necessary, but it's also an indicator of bad leadership and bad planning. And I'm sure, do you really think bad planning only manifests in this one area? I mean, just you think about it logically.
Again, something's gone
Marx
wrong
wrote about
in
the
the
alienation
process.
of work.
Now they see
He was
Sony
right.
are cutting staff all over the place. They're killing projects. Maybe Naughty Dog starts to actually get scared because something's gone wrong in planning, and that does not change the fact that they need to ship their work. They can't go back in time to fix the plan, but what they can do is ask more of their staff.
Yep.
That's the easy thing to do because of a studio like
Jesus.
them.
Let me see what it says.
Ask more
Employees are instructed not to work more than 60 hours a week.
of their staff.
Jesus.
That's the easy thing to do. Because of a studio like them, it has basically worked every time before. And maybe this early crunch means that staff will avoid crunch whenever release approaches. But it's almost always the case that crunching and crunching and crunching means technical debt and burnt
Yeah,
out.
it does. People get burned out completely. Crunch is fine when you have a visionary leader like Elon who can replace people who burn out. The difference also with somebody like Elon is that he's making a rocket ship that goes all the way around the planet. So if you are in aerospace, engineering, SpaceX is where you want to be. Like you have like an added, like the thing is that people don't understand how much an individual's passion for something can be a driving factor for them working harder. So if you have things that people are genuinely excited about working on and doing, then you can use that as a force multiplier to get them to work even harder. But like, I mean, again, Elon's making SpaceX, he's doing fucking Starlink, they're doing X, and so like you're working on cutting edge, state of the art, high quality stuff that, is worldwide famous. But when you're just making shitty video games that you're not feeling confident about, then imagine how much less somebody would be motivated to do something like that.
Staff. All things
Think
that
about it.
reduce the efficiency of your team, the efficiency of your development, which probably means that, if I were you, I certainly wouldn't put money on Intergalactic actually coming out when it's supposed to come
They
out.
go to
But
SpaceX
hey,
for a job,
can
they go for
always rest
passion.
easy in the
Exactly.
knowledge that the crunch did pay off, that they did win. They completed their demo, but more than that, they actually won an award. It's the inaugural Workers' Choice Award for Worst Crunch Culture at the
I didn't even know they had this.
WA Union hosted Avarice Awards. I wonder what sort of staff reports they got. Be pretty cool if
Jesus.
some of those staff reports made it into my email inbox. I'd love to hear. But anyway, that is it for this video. Now you guys know what's up. Let me know what your bets are on when Intergalactic
Moscow's
will
terrible
come
history
out,
with how
or
he
if it
treats
will even
employees.
come out.
Doesn't
And to the
matter.
award-winning management team at Naughty Dog, congratulations. It's
You know what
great
you're
to
getting
see you
into.
guys get yet another win. Hope it was worth it. But speaking of worth it, lots of your effort has actually been worth it, because a lot of legal stuff is changing with gaming, and in a way that you will feel.
When did
If
the
you want
last
to
actual
know
game come
all of
out?
what's going on there, check
Years
out
ago.
this video next.
Grounded 2. Yeah, Grounded 2 is their last big game. Do 3 animation for graphics and a living. I love it. I don't feel like I work at all, even whenever I work crazy hours to get a project done on time. It's a blessing to love what you do for a living, for sure. It absolutely is. Yeah, 100% that's the case. And let me link you guys a video. I haven't watched a Belluar video for a while, and I wanted to get through it because I feel like for a long time, we haven't really looked at a lot of the gaming stuff at all. As I said, crunch whenever you're not working on a state-of-the-art product, and especially whenever morale is low, it's just going to totally kill people. This is the Somalian daycare that's totally fake. Is that it?
A list of all of
Just a second, let me turn it down.
the healthcare companies.
Wow.
Loads of them right here. We want healthcare. Yes, we'd like to speak about getting healthcare here. Why can't I get healthcare here? Warning, you are under video surveillance. No trespassing.
What the fuck?
Security armed. This is the strangest place I've ever been to get
Oh my
healthcare.
god.
Just a bunch of different places. Healthcare here.
Better home
here.
healthcare. So every single place here is a clinic for healthcare?
Another healthcare company right here.
Oh my
There are
God.
3 healthcare companies inside of this building right here. In this
Serenity Center, Key Care, and then Blue Home Care.
room of 7C. Now we have another
Helping Hands Home Care.
Home Care LLC, another healthcare company. Present Help right here. We're looking for the best rates of healthcare here inside this building because we have so many options. Who can we talk about getting the best healthcare?
I don't know.
No?
Oh my God. Oh my God. This is insane.
All right. We will not get any healthcare here. David, this is one of the stranger places I've ever been. Literally, healthcare every door you go to, yet nobody will give you a rate. How much money do you think's been funneled through this building?
Every year, I would say
50 million.
50 to 60 million at least.
And finally, we were accepted into one of the daycare centers, and they actually took
So
out
it's a daycare center.
information to give us a rate. However, when we left, we were then met with the police.
What? So they played along with them and then they called the police.
Received a complaint that someone matching your description were in this building harassing the individuals who stay here.
Oh, we're checking out the rates for healthcare. Because there's 14 healthcare companies inside this building, so. Okay.
That's not what he said. He said there's.
I mean, this is the problem, is that any rational person with any degree of logical capacity will come to the conclusion that inside of this small building where you're not allowed to go into any of the rooms and they say no trespassing and none of them can answer any of your questions, every logical, rational person is going to come to the conclusion that it's a scam. It's very obvious. It's very evident. Everybody knows this is a scam.
14 companies here, and he's trying to assume because they're Somali providers that everyone here is fraudulent.
Okay. So we're.
He's here with some kind of like propaganda.
No, we're just checking.
This is a area that we're allowed to enforce trespassing ordinance. Is there any other reason you guys are here?
Well, we were checking rates.
No, he's not.
We were checking rates. We asked for rates.
Okay. I'm gonna have, if you guys are all good, we're gonna step outside and we can continue this conversation.
All right, let's leave. So, all right, we're getting escorted out right now. The police have.
There are 2 groups of people in this world that cause all of our problems. Every single time.
We've arrived. We were checking out the rates, seeing what was happening inside this building. No one would really speak with us. We did go inside the one daycare center, and she actually did give us rates for childcare. Much respect to
They're
that.
doing this in Minnesota with houses too. They're buying homes and claiming they're holding healthcare centers and taking state money. Yeah, I know. I know. And they don't want to approach it or do anything about it because it's primarily a minority community.
What's the problem, officer?
Well, so again, we've been getting reports from multiple individuals that you guys were harassing individuals who work here. At the end of the day, this is private property, and it's one that people are allowed to ask you to leave, and it's also one the Minneapolis Police Department is allowed to enforce trespassing ordinance at this address.
Yeah.
So
As we got escorted out of this building, the
Very convenient.
Somalis filmed us as we left.
Man. Isn't it crazy that there's Americans that think this is okay? Isn't that weird for me to see that? Oh my God.
And we headed over to the next building that had 22.
Gonna bring in ice? Oh no, in my opinion, this is, I mean, guess what my opinion of this is, right? How would I handle this situation? Oh, I wonder.
Two of the same home health care providers operating from inside of the building.
Right here you have.
Yeah. See, for me, I would even, and by the way, oh no. No, I would even jail the police officers for being accessories to it. I would. I would, because what they're doing is they're effectively enabling this fraud to happen. Oh, yeah. And by the way, would that be fair? No. And that's why I do it. Because at that point, everybody else would never support this, and they would be terrified of doing it. Because if they did, they could end up going to jail. You have to go Old Testament. You have to do it. And if you don't do it, nobody's going to listen to you. They won't take you seriously. Yeah, make an example? Absolutely. I think that a lot of people really downplay the power of something like that. They do. And so anyway, it gets even worse, obviously. Yeah, Trump case in point. True, the higher-ups of the police station are compliant. I know. Well, you'd put those in jail, too. Yeah, you would do all of them, for sure. And unhinged for change? Yes, exactly. And for sure. Like the cop informed there's 14 healthcare centers there. Like, come on, do your job. Not for the situation. It's private property. They have to kick them out if asked. It's obviously a scam. They're allowing it to happen. They're enabling crime. They're accessories to the crime. They go to jail. There it is. That's my logic. I think it's pretty solid. Just following orders. Yep, you can follow me right to jail. And that's it. Private property taking Medicaid? Yes, of course. Sound logic? Yeah. I mean, again, like, it's just... He already said it's not fair. And also, yeah, that's another thing, too, is that sometimes whenever you're dealing with problems like this is something that the cops can't just assume fraud. You need proof. I'm going to ask you a question, okay? If they had proof for this, do you think that they would have gone out of their way to investigate it and hold these groups of people accountable? Do you think that they would actually go and do that? They would arrest these people for fraud? Or even report it or look into it? Even if it was blatantly obvious? Genuinely, do you think that or not? Why wouldn't they? Because they're co-opted by a government that is basing their decisions and the way they enforce their law off of racial identity, identity politics, and other forms of deranged delusions. I think that's what they're doing. They're afraid of the optics of investigating a Somali area because they're worried about losing the votes. So do you think that they'd investigate it or not? Because they're on the payroll? Well, yeah, maybe it could be that too. You're disrespecting our police force? The police force disrespects itself whenever they allow themselves to be co-opted by people that want to use them in order to protect a foreign government and a foreign population coming into America to defraud, scam, and steal the American taxpayers and the American citizens' welfare and money. It's top down. The cops are doing their job. If they disagree, they lose their jobs. If they get crap assignments, good. Then maybe they should quit. Yeah, you can't assume the beat cops are the same as the government run the state. Here's what happens though, is that if you create a situation that the police officers are held individually accountable for the bad actions of their police force, what the police officers will do is they'll all quit. And then it will create a chaotic situation in the area, and then nothing will be able to function because they don't have police. And you effectively destabilize the entire area by doing that. And then they're going to be asking for the police and the National Guard immediately. That's how it works. And again, and the reason why I advocate for that is because it makes these people have to live with the consequences of their own empathy and their own values. I am a very big advocate of a degree of poetic justice. I like something to not only be good, but I like it to be entertaining too. And whenever I see people like this that are advocating for these things, I think that they should have to live with those consequences. Even if those consequences are horrific. Because those are the consequences that they are outsourcing to the rest of the world and to their own countrymen. So if these consequences are so good and you're happy about them and you're voting for them, then why don't you have to deal with them personally? Live by what you preach. That's right. And so that's the reason why I advocate for these things, because and the other reason why is that I understand that you can't just change policy and arrest these people and then it solves all the problems. You can't do that. What you have to do is you have to change the minds of the public. And there's nothing that will do a better job of changing the minds of the public than revealing these ideologies to be completely transparent and without any sort of real bottom or backing to them. And the way that you do that is you push them to their limit and you test them. And whenever you make people and you test these ideologies, like for example, when they sent all those illegals to Martha's Vineyard and it collapsed the area, well, that's a good thing because it shows that this value system is not actually something that they believe. It's something that they pretend to believe whenever they outsource it to somebody else. But whenever you make people live with the consequences of their own empathy, the consequences of their own values, and then they have to be the ones to deal with it, and then they're the ones that are punished by it directly, and it directly, specifically, like completely affects them, then they'll change their minds. And if they don't, well, then it could be even worse. And that's natural selection, in my opinion. That's the way it is. Their own values, yeah. And that's how you actually change it. You remember, like, for example, whenever people were, like, cheering for BLM, and then they got upset whenever BLM was burning their own stores or blocking their own roads? We all remember this, right? Did it really collapse the area? It was going to, but then it got fixed. You're 1,000,000,000% correct? Yeah, exactly. And so this is the reason. So that's how you solve it. You solve it by implementing direct personal accountability. And again, America's a crazy place? No, I'm not. I'm the one that's normal. I'm the only person. I'm trying to figure out how can we change the hearts and minds of the people. I don't really want to change it with a law. I want the people to change their mind. So you create a situation where they change their mind. And that's what would happen. The world, yes, the world has gone crazy. Who's going to implement that accountability? Well, obviously the government would, right? Of course. You solve it by giving the police more power? You don't, because if you give the police more power, I agree with you in the long run, but not in the short run. What's my ideology around these people? I think these people are foreign invaders. I think that they are massive drains on the entire, government system. I think that they're not here coming to America to assimilate. I think they're here to extract, drain our resources, and cause discord in our community. And if it was up to me, I would send them all back. That's my value system. Absolutely. Any of these people that are participating in these scams and doing this stuff, I would kick them out of the country. I'd revoke their citizenship and send them back to where they came from. Yeah, for sure. They're illegal immigrants, though? What is that? Okay. So, but they're scamming in the country. What are we gonna? We're just gonna keep letting them scam us? You gotta go back. Shouldn't have been scamming. What are we talking about here? Yeah, duh.
They seem to be closed.
So it's not just healthcare. It's also what do you call it? It's the daycare centers too.
No one's opening the doors.
You work here?
I was, yeah. What's happening?
Where are the kids?
Yeah?
It says it's licensed for 74 children. Right here, state of Minnesota. Where are the kids? They got paid $1.26 million in fiscal year 2025.
$1.26 million? Wow, where's the money? Well, I know where there's $1,000 of it.
It says they have a capacity for 74 children.
Yep.
When?
Where are the kids? Right here. State of Minnesota website. You work here and you don't know?
I don't know. I was there before. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, guys, I see.
Were there any kids when you worked here?
He's there. Kids there.
How many?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Yeah.
You worked here. Okay, well, then you're not of any help.
Can I put my son in a daycare here?
No, I don't know.
Can I speak to someone?
No, I don't know.
No?
I love how many people are calling this out. This is great journalism. I love this.
Yeah, I would like to see if I can put my son Joey here.
Who's your son, Joey?
My son Joey. Can I check out daycare center?
No! You're a liar. I'm the owner.
You put your kid here in this daycare?
What the fuck?
No. There is one child in there.
This pisses me off. I know. I think it's gonna have to get worse for the population. Like, I still do think that my viewpoint on this is the minority opinion. I don't think that people have come around yet. I think it will take probably 10 more years of this getting worse for people to be able to acknowledge that this is how it should be dealt with.
Yeah, I'd like to know if this is a legit business.
But it's a matter of time.
How come I explain everything?
You're scared of me?
Yeah.
Why? Because of my color. You said you're scared of me because of my color. Does that make you a racist?
Yeah, no.
You said you're scared of me because of my color.
I'm not saying you're racist.
You said you're scared of me because of my.
She's dressed up like a wizard from Final Fantasy. Like a mage.
Tell her that makes you a racist. So right now, they're all getting mad because he's showing the paperwork of this business being registered as a business. 74.
And for my next magic trick, I'm gonna make the government's money disappear.
Children, no children. We saw one child.
It's gone.
The lady opened up the door. But now they're all getting mad.
What was this money spent on? 1.26 million. What was that money spent on? There aren't any kids.
Ask the owner and the kids.
Well, then why are you talking for the owner if you're telling me to talk to the owner?
I'm sorry. I'm not understand what you're talking about.
Do you have a child here?
This is crazy. What the fuck is this?
No.
Does anybody? Where are the 74 kids? Did you lose them? Did you?
Where are they? Nobody knows.
Lose these kids? Do I need to call someone? Do I need to issue an Amber Alert for missing children? Are these children missing?
The FBI needs to do something. I know.
It's not my business that children are missing. 74 infants and toddlers, preschool.
The proof's right there. There's no children anywhere.
It's in the state of Minnesota, right here.
I think we're moving on to the next location.
Yeah, okay. I don't know what the fuck this is. Wow.
Have a good day.
This is crazy, bro. They're so aggro.
Children here in your child care?
Which child care name is a lot of
Minnesota Child Care right here. It's from the state of Minnesota.
Which one? I don't know.
Website? We're just wondering where the children are.
Where the children are?
Yeah, where are the children? It says you have 102 children here, and you got $2.66 million this year in funding. And 2.5 million last year.
And this is the other thing is that, you know how people always like to say that the entire idea that these type of migrants and immigrants are positives inside of the government and inside of the country? They're actually not, because they're living off of these government subsidies. They're being paid all this money. It's very obvious that anybody who's been around people like this, because we have the same thing here in Texas, it's quite common in Austin. These people are massive scammers. They're scammers, they're liars, they're coming up with different reasons for them to get paid by the government. They're claiming children on tax forms that aren't theirs. Anybody who thinks that these people are a net positive to the economy is a functional retard. They are a functional retard. And the moment that somebody says that to you, you should just instantly disregard anything else they're saying. The truth is, shitty people exist in every culture, every nation. It's not about what their nationality is. If they were white, I'd be saying the same thing. The only difference is I wouldn't be getting so much pushback from these people that are afraid of the optics of criticizing somebody who's not a white-skinned person. The only reason why everybody can't just come together and acknowledge that this is obviously a scam, it's obviously a problem, and these people should either be put in jail or deported, the reason why they're unwilling to do that is completely based off of their ethnicity. If these were white people and they were Mormons, everybody would be up in arms about it, and it would be shut down in a day. That's the reason why. That's it. It's actually that simple.
Wondering where the kids are.
Who are you?
My name's Nick Shirley.
Nick Shirley.
And
Which department?
oh, we are from ourselves.
Yeah.
Hello, we'd like to ask where the money's going. Look at that. Shut us down. Where are the
Oh,
children?
God.
No children inside of this daycare center. And look, this daycare center right here, no children inside of this daycare
Wow.
center. But between those buildings, over $2.6 million. We're
children here and your child?
It's crazy what this is, man. If you want white people, check healthcare CEOs. Well, I mean, you agree. I mean, like, I feel like a lot of people agreed with Luigi. I mean, I didn't think he should have shot the guy, but I agreed with his opinion. Like, I agreed with everything that Luigi said, except for shooting the guy. And by the way, I think most people feel that way. Confronted more Somali fraudulent daycares in Minnesota. Oh, here we go. The windows are blacked out. This makes you want to stop paying taxes.
Am I surprised somebody...
Yep, that's right. And this is what your tax money is going towards. Your tax money is being reallocated to Somali migrants that don't even speak English, taking your money, scamming the government with fake daycares. That way we can have homeless veterans living out on the street for Christmas. That's right, guys. Welcome to America.
Actually answered the door.
That's it.
Hello? Can we speak? I would like to check a child in the daycare. Can I speak to a manager?
Will they have tinfoil on the window?
File for my son. I wanted to put my son Joey in daycare.
And after a few questions, the lady went silent.
Looks like little Joey Shirley ain't going to daycare here.
Oh, too bad.
Now we're going to Sweet Angel Childcare.
Sweet Angel.
Oh, the strip mall here.
Wait, oh, this is the one they just showed.
Fiscal year 2025. Here?
Yeah.
For any kids with
Joey here.
Who's your son, Joey?
My son Joey. Can I check out daycare center?
No! I'm the owner.
Do you?
Oh my God. Somali's got, is this the one that I saw before? I think it is. Yeah, it is. It's the cops as well. Let me see if I can find any more clips of this. Oh, here's another one.
Here in Minnesota, massive fraud is taking place within the government and the Somali population. Here, this building alone, Quality Learning Center, is a daycare, yet they spelled learning wrong.
Leering! Quality Leering Center. Oh, I bet they're sure gonna learn something over there. Oh, yeah.
And they said leering. This daycare alone in 2025 has received $1.9 million from the government.
How the fuck is the IRS not on this? Let me explain why the government doesn't do anything about this. It's because the government is completely mismanaged top to bottom because of the way they have an incentive structure and the way that they reward people that work there. Dealing with fraudulent cases and problematic, individuals takes a lot more time. And because it takes so much more time, federal workers are incentivized to just simply turn a blind eye to it because the primary metric that they're graded off of is how many forms and how many people they process. It's not about the quality of the processing. It's not about, whether you're catching fraud or not. It's just about processing forms on a raw value. Yeah, it's a KPI. So how can I report this? Well, it won't matter, right? Because the government is so big that there's never any level of accountability that can be assigned to an individual. Doge got shut down by Trump. Absolute untrue in some markets. Well, I'm talking about inside of the federal government. And I'm sure some departments are different, but that's the way it is, at least with the IRS, is that everything's based off of a 5 system, and you have to perform at that level, and you're incentivized to ignore fraud. It's a systematic problem at the government. Isn't a state not federal? What do you think, the state's different?
The strange things about these childcare centers is there's no one here right now. It's midday on a weekday. If you were to try to go inside,
there's nobody there on the middle of a weekday.
It's completely closed and the windows are all blacked out. No one's working midday. Children should be in here, and this place is licensed for 99 children, and this is the outside. There's no windows, no nothing. And
There's no windows inside of this, and there's supposed to be 100 kids there?
Like I said, they literally spelled the word wrong.
It might have been Xmas week? Surely that's the reason why. Surely the reason why there are no kids there at the place that is spelled learning wrong with no windows in the store, or sorry, in the building, for 100 kids, surely it's because it's Christmas. And also, by the way, this video is releasing near Christmas. It doesn't mean it happened at Christmas. They could have done this a couple of weeks ago.
On their sign. This is open and blatant fraud taking place here inside of Minnesota. The government is complicit with this, and this is just one of the hundreds of child daycare centers here inside of Minneapolis being ran by the Somali population. It's sad that it's happening here in Minnesota, and it stinks that it's happening, and it's being labeled on the Somali population. However, that's just the facts of what's happening here inside of Minnesota.
Well, it's not about whether somebody's Somalian or not. It's about whether they're scamming or not. If they're scamming, they need to get kicked out. It's simple. Like, if they're an immigrant, then they need to be denaturalized and deported. If they're not an immigrant, then they need to be put in jail. It's that simple. There you go. I mean, like, there's no other way to approach it other than that. Imagine not agreeing with this. Oh, yeah, let's go ahead and let ourselves continue to get scammed. Duh. Of course you should do something about it.
Minnesota, $1.9 million for this daycare center.
1.9 million.
Right.
So they're paying $2 million for a daycare center that can't even spell learning. That's scary. Wow. And somebody on Fox News has been around 3 hours ago, did a video. Yeah, I'll look at it maybe a bit. Screw kicking out, torture, get our money back. Well, I think that, yeah, should we seize all of their assets while as we deport them? Absolutely we should. 100% we should. Yeah, I mean, it's our assets anyway, right? Where'd they get the money? From our taxpayers. I mean, like, we're not really seizing their assets. We're re-seizing our own assets. How do you know that? How do you do that? Oh, it's simple. Well, like, I mean, for a house, you just simply get the police there. You take the people that are living there. You throw all their shit out. And then you say, okay, somebody else can live here instead. It's pretty simple. If a bank account, you just do it through the banks. I mean, it's all electronic. It's super easy. So, yeah. I mean, like, what are we talking? How do you get anybody's money? Like, you act like this is some kind of, like, secret thing. Like, oh, how can you possibly do this? Credit card companies do this all the time. The government does this constantly. So yeah, WD banking, yes, absolutely. So, oh, there's even more.
This fraud is here at this daycare.
Okay, I'm only gonna watch one more after this because this is so ridiculous. I'm gonna watch the entire video tomorrow. I am. This is insane. I want to watch the whole thing.
So this is Quality Learning Center. I meant to say Quality Learning Center.
Don't open
They
up.
said they spelled learning wrong.
Don't open up.
What do you think a person like this would do if they lost the policing in their city? Do you think that they would change very quickly? Because that's, you see kind of like, this is my, do you understand kind of like how these pieces of the philosophy fit together? Like you clearly see it, right? And so like, it's about changing the minds of these people. And the way that you do that is you create a situation for them that's so unpleasant, so problematic, and so dangerous that they're forced to accept that their ideology doesn't work. And at that point, then you can finally improve. Why is she stalking them? Because she's just a retard. It's just a retarded Karen. Why do all these Karens dress the same way? I wonder why.
How do you have ice here, ma'am? I'm literally a YouTuber.
Don't open up.
Ma'am, what do you think about the fraud that's taking place here in Minnesota?
Don't open up. We have ice.
And what do you think about this?
Yeah, so again, if you took away the policing and this woman's getting robbed every day, then she's going to want the police to come back. And her value system will change instantly. Her value system is only something that can exist inside of a protected reservation where she is completely insulated from any of the negative effects of her values. And so what you have to do in order to change her values is you have to create a system where she has to live according to her values. And once you do that, her values will change because she doesn't want to live that way. She only pretends like she does. I hate these people so much. I do too. I do. Not sure, to be honest, they're already gone. I think that you'd really be surprised.
This place being licensed for 99 children.
Don't open up!
And getting $4 million.
Not change, they'll fall apart. Well, then, either like every outcome is positive. Them falling apart or bad things happening to them is great because then it shows an example to everybody else. This is what happens. Them changing their mind is great because then it solves the problem. And anything else in between is great because it's a mix of the two. That's how it works.
Over the $4 million in the last 2 years.
Go away!
NPC
what do you
dialogue,
think about
absolutely.
that? Are you in favor? Are you in favor of that?
Go away!
You know
You're not welcome here.
Are you?
Shame
No thinking. Literally no thinking whatsoever.
on you!
Are you in favor of...
You're gonna run these people over? God. I don't agree with that, okay?
$1.9 million going illegally, fraudulently to this business that has quality learning center but can't even spell learning right on the door.
Don't open up!
Ma'am, we are not ICE.
I don't care who you are, you don't belong here.
I belong here just like you belong here.
Don't open up! It's ICE!
You do realize that there's supposed to be 99 children here at this building, but there's no one here. This is a child daycare center.
99 children. Paid $1.9 million this year in CCAP funding. Do you know where the children are? Were they kidnapped? Did they run away? Where are the children? This is
She's not going to say anything. These are just bots. They're just bots.
Right here.
And who are you?
My name's Nick Shirley, ma'am.
And who are you with?
Nick Shirley. Nick Shirley on YouTube.
Yeah, so who are you with here?
Oh, he's just been doing some research investigating the fraud that's taking place here in Minnesota.
Yeah, I'm with Nick Shirley.
This lady, she's calling us out.
She's following you guys around.
ICE, we're just trying to put law and order back in the streets of the United States. Get rid of all the fraud. Have you ever seen children at that daycare center right there? Where? Yeah, it's right there. It says the child you've never seen.
No.
Daycare.
Never thought about it.
We're gonna educate you on something. So what do you think about this day?
It's hard to watch. It's the thing is that the problem is that nobody ever has any solutions for these things, right? If you create solutions for them, this stuff goes away. But the problem is that people are afraid to create solutions. That's the issue. Calling this is fake? Yeah, I don't know. Watch the full video. We'll watch one more, okay? And then we'll watch the full video. Not today, but, you know, I guess this is the beginning. Okay. All right, this is the last. This is the big video we'll watch tomorrow, okay?
How deep is this fraud here inside of Minnesota?
It is far worse than anybody can imagine. You heard it's 7 to 10 billion and maybe more, and now the numbers have been revised and put out there publicly that they think it's more like 8 billion. How I got involved is that where my office is here in Minneapolis, I'm sort of in the heart of all of this fraud. And I would see these child care centers. I said, well, there aren't any kids there. It's the middle of the day, and all I see are a couple of guys standing out front smoking. And then I'd go by another daycare, and I'd see the same thing. I said, well, where do these kids play? And so I started to go online and look, and I said, this place is licensed for 80 children. They had 0 children. Every time we went by there, they never had a single child there. Then I started to see all these transportation companies going around, and it was always a Somali driver. And I said, well, that's great. They're out there transportation, contributing, but they never had a passenger, never, ever once. And I said, well, what is all this transportation? What are they doing? So then I found out that in Minnesota...
So they just get the transportation cars and they're just driving them around?
They have something called non-emergency medical transportation.
Oh, no.
So this is going to the dentist's office, therapy.
This is the reason why we can't have a high-trust society, is because we have people here that abuse it and take advantage of it, and people are unwilling to acknowledge that it's happening.
Whatever it might be. And I said, well, how many of these companies are there? And the research came back that there are 1,020 of them and more than
But
800.
there has to be. Here's the problem: is that
the
reason why this has to get worse in order for average people to accept extreme solutions, which is what is required to get rid of this, at least compared to like what we're doing now. The reason why is that most people, their entire political views are, as I said, socially compliant and also self-referential. So if things aren't directly affecting people immediately, they don't exist. So until things get bad enough to where people have to acknowledge that this is bad for me because it's happening to me, they're just going to keep believing that it's okay.
Of them are Somali-owned. Nobody from the state of Minnesota ever cross-checks to see if any rides were ever actually provided. All they did was write the check.
So right here we have all this paperwork.
How's your president? Everyone know this fraud is there and nobody's in jail? I think now you're discovering the reason why I didn't vote for Donald Trump. Donald Trump is a great first step, but he's not really going to do anything that's going to make a big difference. It's a nice icebreaker, right? But like, no. The person that I would vote for is not in Congress right now. They're not in the Senate. There is nobody, I think, in the government that has views that are similar enough to mine that they would solve this problem in a way that I think would be like enough, basically. J.D. Vance? I don't know about J.D. Vance. I don't think so. I think he'll be great. I think he's great in some ways, but he's not going to do what needs to happen.
And how are you getting all this information about the fraud?
A lot of it is
do you actually think J.D. Vance would go after these people and then charge any Minnesota lawmaker that allowed this fraud to happen and the money to be sent back to Somalia? Do you think that he would charge a single one of them with treason with the possibility of capital punishment? Do you think that J.D. Vance would do that? I don't think he would.
My own research, and then I have some contacts at the Capitol going back many, many years, and so the data that I'm getting is 100% accurate, coming directly from research done by people at the state Capitol.
All this paperwork right here, what are we looking at?
The areas of fraud that I have numbers for are mostly related to childcare. This is massive fraud that is beyond anyone's imagination, the scope. And so, for example, there's a child care not far from here in Minneapolis that has two child cares listed at the same address. And together, they're licensed supposedly for 120 children. I have never seen a single child there ever, and I've been by that place at least 100 times.
These Somalians, these
interesting, very interesting.
These groups are setting up these daycares, these child care centers, getting money from the government.
Marco Rubio, maybe?
No kids.
I don't know.
Never had any of them. They're all fraught with violations, and even though they have these violations, they're still in operation and they're still getting money. And it's millions of dollars for every one of them every year.
Who's getting the money? And where are they getting it?
So we have a thing called CCAP. It's a blend of federal and state money. The bottom line is it's taxpayer money, so it's state money and it's federal money. And the problem is the people of the state of Minnesota are the ones writing the checks. This is kind of the maddening thing. Yep. You have daycare, so you have adult daycare, and then you have child care, and then you have health care.
Yep.
And a lot of these same names keep coming up on all of these different...
It's just the same name. Of course, right? Why care about being smart about your scamming when you're never held accountable for it? There it is.
Businesses. And then, of course, we have the transportation, and a lot of those same names appear, a lot of the same addresses. There's one building that has 14 Somali healthcare companies at the same address.
And that's the one.
There's another building in St. Paul that has 22 Somali healthcare businesses at the same address.
And the government knows about this.
They don't care.
The government knows they're writing the checks.
Yeah, they don't give a shit.
Yeah, the Democrats over there writing the checks. What has happened is that the Somali community is a very closed community They will not speak to anyone outside the community and
This is in Minnesota.
talk about what's going on.
Can you believe this?
They vote as a block. And so when you're a politician, you're saying, look, I've got 100,000 people in Minnesota that if I do something for the community, they're going to vote for me.
That's right.
And that's what it's all about, is getting the votes. And then the people here in Minnesota, you hear this term, Minnesota Nice. I'm so sick of that term. The people here are so afraid of being called a racist or an Islamophobe.
That's right.
And
That's exactly all. That's what it's all about.
they're afraid of their own shadow.
Yep, he's completely right. Like, I really respect this guy for coming out and helping expose this. So this is the whole video. I'm not going to watch it now, but I am going to watch it. It already had. Look how many millions of views this has. Like, this is insane. And yeah, I totally support this. I think the new Tyler Oliveira Chase. Wait, oh my God, he got into a treatment center. Wait. So you have all these independent journalists that are going over there and just fucking figuring this out. Trump posted they found another 1 million pages of the Epstein files. Really? Wow. And every single page says Joe Biden is bad, right? I don't know. So the Somalis are legally here. They can vote. Some of them are residents. Some of them are citizens. In my opinion, even if they're a citizen, if they were an immigrant, I think that if they were found of being complicit with fraud, I think that we should denaturalize and send them back to Somalia or wherever the fuck they came from, honestly. I feel like this is a very reasonable position to have. Like, if I went to China and I started, like I immigrated to China and I'm over there committing fraud and, stealing from the government, I would expect them to kick me out of China even if I was a citizen. This entire idea that, like, oh, you can't do this. Yeah, you can. Of course you can do it. It's easy. You just do it. So I think it's very simple. That's our standard. Well, I think that people invent these, like, weird feel-good standards that are retarded. And that's it. They'd kill you. I mean, they'd try. I'm sure they would. I think a lot of people, I mean, sure. Oh, in China, they kill you. Oh. Yeah, so I told you. I told you I was moderate, right? I'm a nice guy. Yeah. Not going home from China. Yeah, so I'm really trying to be the nice guy. Went on full defense for Rakai. Yeah, because it's fucking ridiculous what's happening, man. It is. Now listen, true. Yeah, bro, I'm glad to see everybody agreeing with this. Techno was banned for calling a fat person fat. Yes, there we go. And it's good to see. And there's no dual nationality system in China. I don't know if there is or not. Haven't they shot people or convicted of committing fraud? I mean, like, I don't know. I have no clue whatsoever. But I certainly hope so. 23-year-old YouTuber in a hoodie just did more in a day to expose massive Somali Democrat fraud in the Minnesota media. CNN, New York Times, DOJ, FBI, DHS, and the entire cast of 60 Minutes combined. This is real journalism and amazing work. That's right. You can just do things. And that's the secret a lot of people don't want to admit, but you can just simply do things. And I'm really happy to see this. I definitely am, and hopefully it continues. I think it'll take time in order for things to, like, get more serious, etc. But yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at right now.
Got it.
Have going on next. Thank you guys for watching. Let's get back to the Amazon.
Well, not exactly a quaint little survival shelter. It's a survival fortress. No, more like a palace. But yeah, looks pretty good. I took 8 hours. You guys want to hear a quick story? I'm quite dehydrated. I haven't taken a whiz in a while. I've been drinking water, but oh my God, am I ever sweaty. So I'm dehydrated, finally taking a whiz, and it's not a good color. It's a bit yellow, and my headlamp's on, and I'm just whizzing in the dark, and all of a sudden a night wasp comes around, trying to swat it away. It lands on my wiener as I'm whizzing. I freak out, start swatting it while whizzing, swatting it off, and meanwhile, like I didn't quite stop, like completely cut off the stream. I like whizzed all over myself. But yeah, I also saw my life flash before my eyes just now. That was freaky. Doesn't show up on camera, but when I shine my light across, I just see so many little reflections, and they're all just eyes. There's so many fish. You can see 20 right here. This place is amazing and super creepy at the same time. This is so cool. There's like, obviously the tree, but small little fuzzy things growing on the tree. And you have this beautiful vine wrapping around it. And then this different type of moss. And then there's these like patches. Doesn't even include any of the stuff that's going on all the way up at the top in the canopy, which is 100 feet up. There's nowhere else like the Amazon. All right, there's a reason why I set the shelter up like this, and I'm gonna show you now. I'll probably get a fire going in a bit, but let me show you my gear. All right, in my tool belt, I have a machete, a file, knife, Leatherman, ferro rod, some paracord, a small canteen, and a little tin pot. I have a handful of fishing gear, lines, leaders, that type of thing, iodine for water purification, and I have some cotton, which I may or may not use. The cotton emulates the kapok tree, which is a local tree that produces a cotton-like substance which helps local people start fires. It's on season right now, so this is kind of emulating that. I hope not to use it, but I will if I have to. It's really hard to get a fire going in the Amazon. I also have a bunch of line and a little fishing spool. This is just a mess of camera equipment, cloths to clean the camera, a few batteries kicking around. It's just an absolute mess. Drone. In the red box, I have more camera equipment, including batteries, cleaners and stuff, charging batteries, and a few extra goodies. I have a survival hammock, an emergency pillow, survival coffee, and of course, my emergency Crocs. If you just call your gear survival or emergency gear, it qualifies as survival. I also have one extra layer and tripods and things like that. And of course I have my bow and a few arrows. And there's also a small little first aid kit. Not a ton of equipment. I have a water purifier, which is great. I have water access right there. I have a ferrocerium rod, which is helpful for me to start a fire. Though, it's super challenging to get a fire go out here. So hard to find wood. So hard to start it because of how humid it is. And nothing's quite easy out here. I also have one more surprise item that I'm going to reveal in a couple days, so stay tuned for that. It's going to be a good one. This hammock is absolutely precious cargo. It's very delicate, very sensitive, and one little nick on all the millions of things it can get nicked on might cause it to tear. In that case, I'm sleeping on the ground in the jungle, which is not fun. Jeez. May this hammock last me a few nights. All right, time to get out of the jungle boots into the emergency Crocs. It's super important to dry out and air out your feet in the jungle because trench foot's a real thing. Same with foot fungus, it's also a real thing. So staying on top of wet feet is important. I could walk around here barefoot. I've done it in the past. Though there are scorpions, spiders, and bullet ants. A bite from one of those would be not fun. Well, the shelter's up and it is magnificent. I'm so stoked how it turned out. Hopefully it repels the water. But there's only one way to find out, and I hope that that way in which we find out how well it deals with water doesn't happen tonight. Because I'd like to sleep, I'm tired. So we're gonna get some firewood first thing in the morning. That's gonna be the priority, get the fire going, and then we're gonna get going on trying to procure food. We got a big journey ahead of us, and we're gonna need all the calories we can get. But for now, sleep. So I'll wake you guys up if anything happens, but for now, good night, everyone.
Not again, bro.
I can't sleep. Believe it or not, it's cold enough that I start shivering. Even in the hammock makes it even worse because there's a lot of airflow underneath me. You know, when I'm just sitting there, I'm good, but when I'm laying there trying to fall asleep, it's not good. Anyway, so I'm gonna collect some firewood and then maybe try to start a fire. Got the fire going. It's sparking a little bit, which is a little concerning because one little spark on this nylon hammock and it could mean no more hammock. So I'm gonna stay up for a little bit, let the fire burn down just so the big logs are smoldering, and then that'll hit the hay. Yeah, that's a good feeling. Good morning, everyone. I slept terrible. Getting the fire going was the right call. It kept me nice and toasty on my backside and bottom. I'd have to keep waking up to stoke the fire, but the wood here, once you find dry wood, is incredible. It's this dense hardwood. So these logs have lasted me all night, and they will last me a few more hours. We'll have to get firewood like almost immediately as my first task for the day. Then I'm gonna get into some fishing and a bunch of other things. But yeah, the wood's great. The fire kept going. I slept a little bit. And I'm in the jungle, the Amazon jungle. It's absolutely beautiful out here. So life is good. Don't mind me, I'm just posing for my fashion shoots. Tick, 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 tick. Little insect, into the fire with you, death demon spawn. Oh.
I win!
All right, so the plan for this morning is firewood, get gear together for fishing, But before all that, I'm gonna grab a bite to eat, and I have an idea. But first, coffee. Because this mug might as well say, "Don't make me survive till I've had my morning coffee." Looks like I burnt a little hole in the sleeping hammock, which is not good. I have a little bit of tape that I keep with my camera kit just to repair stuff. So I'm gonna tape this thing up. I'd be devastated if I lost the hammock. It is my lifeblood. Rip the little piece off, heat it up, activate the glue, get it real nasty, sticky like. Because ultimately, if I lose this hammock, it'll be devastating. I don't want to build beds. I don't want to sleep on the ground. I don't want to sleep on the ground with the bullet ants and the scorpions, is all I'm saying. So I'm going to try to keep this thing around. All right, let's go look for some food. Some sort of fruit. Oh my god, it's sweet. It's like perfectly ripe. Oh my god, I just want to devour it. It's so sweet and delicious. I'm gonna bring this back to camp and put a little bit in my mouth, chew it a little bit. If I don't start to feel anything, I might swallow a little bit, and then I might eat it if all goes well. Right, this here's a cookright tree. It drops these little coconut seed things that are gonna be highly useful for me. I'm gonna collect a bunch of these and I'm gonna show you what's inside. These are the cookright nuts from the cookright tree, and inside them is usually a surprise. Let me show you what that is. It's a cookright grub. There's a beetle in this area that comes around and drills a little hole in these cookright nuts and lays a little larvae in there, and that larvae grows up to be this grub. And this grub eats the coconut-like nut on the inside, and then it eventually becomes a beetle, crawls out and does the same. So this grub has been eating the cookright nut, which is a delicious nut. Therefore, the grub is quite delicious. Kind of buttery, kind of gooey, kind of... Yeah, it's not bad. It kind of tastes like coconut, except it's a grub. Well, that cookright grub was quite delicious. It's not quite fully a meal. So I'm gonna look for a meal around here, and I think I see one just over there. Okay, looks like I found my first meal of the trip. It's just all the way up at the top of those there palms. It's actually not too hard to get to. This is a manacle tree. Inside it is a heart of palm, and which is quite edible. Heart of palm, also known as jungle cheese string. And it actually tastes like it too. In no ways whatsoever. It tastes like some sort of bland vegetable. I wish it tastes like cheese. Oh. I'm gonna collect a few of these, and then I'm gonna take them back to camp and get on phase 2 of day 2 in the jungle of Guyana. All right, got 3 for now. That'll have to do. The reason why I'm going to carry them back like this as opposed to taking the forbidden cheese string out is because they will preserve like this. If I take it out, it'll start to rot quite quickly. So these sticks I just harvested are Yari Yari, and they have really great properties for making fishing kit with. You can identify it by the smell. It's very distinct from anything else here. The thing about swimming in the Amazon is that there's piranhas in these waters. Usually they don't go for humans. Stingrays are another danger. You don't want to step down hard, you want to slide your feet so as to not step on them. Maybe even scare them away, but maybe that's a learning caveman, I don't know. Oh. Oh, that's the spot. Oh. Oh, yeah. I was gonna set myself the task of going to get firewood right now. There's a really, really nice piece, but it's kind of a bit far and hidden in some brush. I don't know how to get there conveniently, so maybe I'll do that later. But for now, I have all of this vine right here, which is just such a blessing. Like, it just turned out to be such good firewood. I'm burning some right now. That's these pieces, those two and this big guy, and they're burning well. Collected some here. I think that's more than enough for the night. You know, it seems like very soft wood, but it's burning slow enough. I think it'll last me the night. So easy to get splinters here. That one's right through. Look at that. That one. So it sounds like there's a big storm moving in. I wonder if it's gonna hit us. You can really hear the thunder. What an awesome find to have so much firewood like right next to camp. That's so rare. Honestly, that manacle has helped me tremendously. I had a big piece of it not 30 minutes ago, and I'm starting to feel humid again. I can even like sense it in my own voice. You know, this morning I was like, yeah, let's get going, you know. My problem, this is my second consecutive survival video in a row. So I don't know if I give my body enough time to bounce back. I definitely did not gain extra weight. I got all the weight back that I had lost, but who knows if I'm at a deficit right now. I could very well be. In any case, I'm moving slow, but that's okay, because moving slow is not a bad thing. Here's what I got in that little fishing container. Got a little bit of line, some wire, hooks, weights, leaders, a bunch of different sizes of hooks. So that rain finally rolled in, and it's been coming down here for about 3 minutes, but the canopy is thick, so it has yet to reach the ground. You can hear it, can't feel it yet. These are the Cuckrite grubs from earlier. Little grub inside. All right, I got some bait. Let's go fishing. Fish.
Ahí fui yo.
Jimmy, pick up the pace. Forklift is out. 2-4 is go time.
Hey, Tenwen here, listen up. Remember, you're not there to take in the sights. I'll need the details from you later.
What the fuck?
closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
We ran out of police boats, so phones for everyone.
Need replacing. No one knows when the parts will get here. Engineering bay alert. Batteries are running low. Please, don't make any spills immediately.
The air scrubbers aren't doing great, so if you've got a mask, use it.
Out here. If it goes dark, breathe. It usually comes back.
Maintenance report to Tunnel 3, immediately, Tunnel 3.
The medical clinic is running on fumes. Try not to get hurt.
So the lost and found is overflowing, and please collect soon, or we might have to open a new stall.
If you've been hoarding supplies, now's the time to share. Or don't. Whatever.
Air filters are clogged in Block 7. Breathe shallow if you're over there.
Don't tackle you. If you can't pay, maybe help in the kitchen. Community board updated. Whether it's love, work, or warnings, check it. Attention, warning students. Recycling damaged equipment is mandatory, not optional.
Sewage crew recruitment drive. We pay double coin to those brave enough.
Ship tried something new today. If you survive it, let me know.
Notice, lost boot found near the central pillar. If it smells like regret, it's yours. Listen up. Straight on to sleep under stall 4. Step wide.
Fountains running today. Well, dripping, but water's water.
Attention passengers, damage circuit board ready for its recordings.
Yo.
Yo.
Up, bitch. Wanna do the hidden bunker?
What?
Sector 4 is low on power again. Try not to use force when you absolutely need.
Yo, you ready?
Yeah.
Sanitation alert. Inspect your quarters regularly for mold. Prevention means evacuation.
Why are you calling me on Discord?
I don't know.
Yo. Let me mute you on here. Wait, what's the whole point of finishing the gathering of candleberries if we already got all the items? There's no point then, huh? Or if you complete all the tasks even though you have all the event points? I need mushrooms, music apples, and candleberries. Let's go. Blue Gate. Hold snap. I'll go with the custom kit.
Alright, hold on. Just don't fall off again. Hey, so what are you doing?
Don't be shy now. Deal. Someone told me today I was one of a kind.
Brian, ice is coming for you, my boy.
Huh?
Ice is coming for you, my boy.
Definitely, nigga.
Wait, are you a dual citizen? Huh?
I'm a citizen.
I'm a babe. Man, you're a dual citizen?
I don't have to have dual citizen because I was born in
No, that's why. So if you were born in Mexico, if ICE catches you, nigga, you're gone, nigga.
No.
Yeah?
I'm a citizen here.
You're not a citizen here?
I'm a citizen here.
Oh, it doesn't matter, nigga, because you were born in Mexico. So when Mexico and the U.S. go to war,
This nigga's
then
retarded, I swear.
nigga, Mexico's
You're
gonna call for you,
retarded, I
nigga.
swear. You're retarded. Like you're retarded. Like my nationality is USA.
No, it's not. Because you were born in Mexico, so your nationality is Mexican.
You swear an oath and everything when you become a citizen. You're not a
Yeah,
fucking
but
Mexican
you were born
anymore.
in Mexico.
Yeah, but you
Yeah, you
belong
are.
to the US now.
Yeah, but you have a Mexican citizenship
Nigga,
first
you're
too, so you're a
retarded,
citizen.
I swear. No, you don't.
Yeah, you do.
Dual citizenship.
So when they
is
call you
when-
for war, nigga, when they call you for war, nigga, who you gonna choose? What side you gonna choose, nigga?
I don't know. I'm gonna go fucking Tijuana. I'm gonna go hide, nigga.
Exactly, nigga. You're gonna go to Mexico, so you're
gonna
gonna
go
revoke
hide.
your shit, nigga.
Nah, I'm gonna go all USA. Fuck it. All bricks, no gas.
Yeah, nigga, we have the best fucking AI tech, nigga, to demolish niggas.
Nah, nigga, I know your ass will just fucking leave me right there, just be hiding like a little bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Then
Because
I
you're
go
gonna
back
play
to-
Arc Raider style in real life, and you're just gonna run to the shop.
That's probably what I'll do.
Pew 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 pew.
You need cannonball or something. Come on, let's go kill nigga.
Hold on, let me get these reseal chargers, nigga. So we got the reseal charging tech from the Arc Raiders then, huh? From the Arcs?
Like the shield thing? Like you
Yeah, so we
technically
stole their
have a
tech.
shield. Your shield is the thing that hangs from your backpack. I barely noticed that the other day.
Alright, there you go. You barely noticed that?
Yeah, the
Where we
little
going?
thing on
We got
the left.
freeze.
Oh, well, let's go over there.
Raiders Refuge. There, by the house.
Oh, my nose burns from the inside. Fuck. Like when I used to do coke. You know?
Go fuck niggas up.
Yeah.
Hey, bandage, over here.
I'm gonna get the bandage.
Light ammo, down here.
Where you at, nigga? What the fuck? Oh shit, you in the roof? Oh shit, what the fuck?
I had to be careful. They were up there. Ah, they didn't even see me.
Let's run? I gotta smoke, nigga. Where are we gonna go?
Wait. Just wait for it to be out.
Let's go over here.
Go to the village.
They got throw smoke. Let's go. What is this?
That's always there.
Oh, what the fuck? You can loot it?
Mm-hmm. They're like big metal parts.
Nigga, honestly, Blue Gate is kind of like an ass map, to be honest.
Let's go to checkpoint.
No candleberries, no nothing, nigga. Where
do we go?
I don't even know, bro.
We were gonna go right there to the village or whatever, and then you... Oh, checkpoint right here is good. Come on.
You kind of cold, nigga.
I know. We'll go ahead right here.
I'm looking for candleberries, nigga. I haven't seen shit. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me?
What?
How am I not mantling?
Let's go to that supply call station.
Flight call, nigga. Flight call.
Found a knocked out raider. Here.
If he has good shit or not?
No. It was empty. I want to watch the X-Men movies.
Oh, why? Because they announced the new X-Men, huh? With Doomsday? Yeah, the X-Men is coming back with the new Marvel's Doomsday movie.
Oh, nice.
Yep. And the movie theaters, like they'll show you a preview, and there's Cyclops with his laser.
They started making good shit, man. Like the Superman movie was really good. The Doctor Strange one was really good. The Fantastic Four one was fucking good too. The Fantastic Four one was badass.
It was alright. It was alright.
Nah, it was good. Especially like the fucking how they go into the black hole and everything. Damn, that was badass. Especially you don't really like sci-fi stuff, huh?
No, I liked it, but it wasn't like, oh, the best fucking movie. You know? It was good though. I liked it. I was because I'm waiting for Doctor Doom.
Cruzando?
Raider, looks knocked out. Here.
One is down. Heal up, heal up.
Is that another team?
I think so. Isn't that team?
What up, bro?
Where is he? Look.
Stay right there, stay right here, stay right there!
I can't even see in the dark, that's crazy, bro. I was struggling to even know where he was at.
That angle. Where's the bodies? We gotta loot all the bodies. Toro?
Still Toro.
Damage?
Medium shield. A medium shield. An anvil.
I salvaged all the parts, nigga.
Some heavy ammo.
Was that you? I think I hear somebody
Careful,
like
he's right there,
reloading.
he's right there. He is right there, there's someone right there.
What happened to the other guy that we
On the
downed?
top.
There, by the tunnel. A raider.
What other
Oh,
guy?
don't get that angle, nigga. There was him and the guy that was over here.
Look there.
The other nigga ran.
Let's go. They're fighting, ¿ves? Aquí está, güey, mira. Oh yeah, nothing. Free kit.
Bro, what's up with this fucking shit? Look, like right there, I couldn't see shit. What is that? Get shitted on, bitches. Where you going, pussy boy? Yeah, he had the same gun you did and he couldn't do anything with it.
Ooh! Oh, damn, that looks good. Oh, yeah, that's sick. I like the feeling of it. Oh, volcano. Oh, somebody triggered him. They're coming this way. Where's the extract? Oh, I don't know how to get there. You know, show me the way. Yeah, but more people. They heard us probably fight, and they're down here trying to come. Damn, that gun is so good close quarters, nigga.
I know, it just shreds the fuck out of everyone. And then this video, look, this head on steroids.
Security. Raider identity confirmed. Call request. An ARC orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
No! Negative.
Está jugando con su pelota. Nice run, soldier.
Oh, you said Blue Gate was ass.
It is us. We weren't getting no action.
I need shields.
Wait, did I find a glitch? How was this medium shield that I pick up from that nigga had a durability of like 30-40? But then when I equipped a new augment, I got it to 100.
I guess because you stole it, so it recovers. Like it knows you stole it.
No, I don't think so, bro. I don't think that's how it works.
What is this then?
I glitched it, nigga. I found a glitch, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm the best, nigga.
Come on, let's go.
Yeah, shut up.
It took forever all the time.
Close up. My gun is about to break. Much resistance for the break, to be honest.
Oh, wait.
Nope, too late.
No shields. Okay, no shields. So look at that.
It depends on what are those? Lululemons?
Yeah, that's my bitch.
Velocity? No mames, how much did you get them for? $10?
$5.
Oh shit. Damn, look at that cake, nigga. Did you see the thing that I got? Dude, that electric mop does clean the floor good. Look how clean it looks. Ryan, do you love me? You don't love me?
Your gauging is blossoming.
Just like you, nigga.
Let's go to checkpoint.
Any part of them, you don't even come maybe to.
Hey, Apollo here. Listen. Gates
yeah?
standing, Raider.
You mad at me?
You'll find the unfinished structures scattered around the valley. Look for construction signs and cones. My previous crew came under heavy fire before they could.
It's ass, nigga. Oh! What the fuck? Hey, the move! Are you in my fucking way? Bro, keep running, bro. There's people right here. Oh shit, the Leaper's almost dead.
Down there.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I always gonna let you leave.
I told you to run in here, bro. Bro.
Neil, you can't shoot the fucking drone?
Not with this spray. Of course. Better reload, nigga.
I ain't grabbing anything.
Yeah.
You're not gonna loot it? I didn't grab anything.
No, there's never good loot in there, bro.
Sure got it.
Any candle bears, nigga. Every time niggas be shooting you while you're looting, nigga, it feels like you're, like they're catching you with your pants down, like taking a shit, you know? Yeah.
Like, cause you can't do nothing.
I know.
Yeah, I just press the inventory
like,
button.
I know, but still, like, while you're mid, like, fucking looting, it feels like if you're like in the middle taking
And
the
it
shit,
takes-
somebody
and it
walks in
takes-
on you, nigga.
It takes forever to get off the body too.
Oh yeah, secret grenade. So next time I can seek you out with my heart.
Yeah, you're gonna stick this nuts in your mouth.
Pero esto salir como pendejo, mira.
No, why you gonna shoot those motherfuckers? I already locked them.
Nigga, I didn't even know they were locking on me.
You don't hear it?
No, my shit is low so I can hear you and your beautiful voice.
This nigga's gay.
Let's go, bitch. Watch out. Oh, he's turning around.
That's the plane they saw in Mexico. It sees us. Ah, sees us. They gotta run.
Get back in, nigga.
Look at that shit right here.
Oh, found an ammo chest. Oh, another Torrente.
Torrente.
You want it?
I'll take that tag. Where's the ammo for?
Angled grip Mark 1.
I got no ammo for a nigga.
We would have got suppressor on it. And that's hand poop. Back to my get that now.
Yeah, Maui, Maui, Maui.
Nice. Oh look, Toro.
I've got an El Toro.
Let's go.
Listen, El Toro, over here.
Oh yeah, nigga.
I forgot that shit was good.
Over there.
You with it?
Pluto.
Like I wish a nigga will come out right here.
Oh, shh.
Let's head home at the warehouse air shaft.
Oh, veloz.
Where you go on the top right here?
Look at this behind us.
Down that side.
There's people in there where we're at. There's some people here too.
Where we going? Over there?
Down there.
Wherever, bro.
There's definitely in there. Hey, love my boy. This is flipping right now.
You hit somebody?
No.
Oh shit, you did!
Can you talk to me?
This is where I need to look for.
I knocked him?
Watch out, his teammate might be there. Hold on. Just
Oh,
trying to
they're
get
both
a
there,
rest
they're
on me.
both in. You guys got shitted on. Get good. Uninstall the game so fast, please. Oh my god.
I always get the nigga that doesn't have anything. Yeah, they didn't have shit either. I'm gonna take the zip line. There's some wires. See any wires? Oh no. Some grenades. Like, I'm a fucking beast. Saw me? So waited like. You know, they didn't even know that I was right there. I fucking direct them. They didn't even see me coming. I was like Bruce Lee. Ni mira, man. And then he tried to blow you up with the grenade, the tree grenade. But I already knew he was gonna do that.
Thought I was still probably to that corner.
You think he didn't hit you with the fucking fire grenade? You were doing 8.
I know. And then he threw one on the fire, trying to get me again.
You good?
I got out of there.
They're flanking! Oh, can you? Behind you.
Oh!
Fucking pussies with a fucking trigger grenade, bro. That's all fucking Raul saw right there.
Yeah, good. You got flanked like a bitch.
I knew they were flanking too.
Someone broke into the East Wing storage rooms. Not sure what's left. Check for yourself.
It's all good. My Torrento was already like 10. Let's go to sniper. Approach.
You ready? Nap time. Nap time, nap time.
Ooh. With the renegade? No. Mm.
You swear out of all the people, I'ma go to sleep. I never go to sleep, never.
Oh, I know I'm like this, nigga. Straight capping.
I never go to sleep. If anything, I have fucking sleep problems.
Yeah, sleep apnea.
I do, dude. I get scared when I go to sleep. I don't know why. Every time I go before to sleep, I get scared. I'll be... I'm gonna get a blue shield now, dude. I'm tired. I'm fucking tired of that. Bad
I had a
shit.
blue shield and I still got clapped.
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, it all depends on the fucking game, bro. Sometimes you just win, sometimes you don't. I need Marshall, bro. No, fuck you. Let's go to spaceport. I need to get mushrooms, bro. This is about to end.
I know. That's why I need candleberries, bitch.
Fuck you. I need mushrooms, though.
Search where we can get a lot of mushrooms. Not just 3 in the whole fucking map. Here, you become leader, bitch.
I just tell you where to go.
To inspire people to want to reach out to you or contact you. Right, guys, so farming mushrooms to level up Scrappy so you can get those juicy extra materials in between your raids is a real pain because those mushrooms are super rare and spread out in different locations across different maps. But we've been doing some testing on some different spots. We believe we found a guaranteed spawn for up to 3 to 4 mushrooms at once. You can just slap in your safe pocket to get this done in literally a couple of raids. So hopefully this will save you guys a bunch of time. We've done it once already and we got 4 mushrooms instantly, very easily from one single spot that was quite easy to get to. So what we're going to do here is actually do a run to the map to see if it is a guaranteed spawn to get it once again. I've got 2-6 here as my helper as we go through. He's leveling up his Scrappy, and so we're going to do this as quickly as possible. And here on Spaceport is where we want to go. So let's queue up for Spaceport, bring a few guns, bring a few meds, and more PvP going down on Spaceport. You can avoid that, and that's what we're going to do, but you want to bring some gear just in case someone tries anything on you. But if you could just get to the spot, get those mushrooms in your safe box, no problem. So let's load on in. Alright, so we're loaded into Spaceport. You see our 2-6 with me in the group. We're just a little duo. But we're actually going to be in the map up. Where we're going to be headed. We've got a spawn on the other side of the map. But this is where we spawned last time, so it's not too bad. We're going to be heading to this little green area. This waypoint. It's just above rocket assembly and fuel control and just below Little Hangar. So this is the spot. It's like... You'll see when we get there, it's like a weird little swampy, watery green area, even though the majority of this map is quite concrete. So we'll run on over there, because it's quite far away, and we'll show you the sort of standout things to look for along the way. Alright, so something that's really good to know is if you've got a spawn like we did on one of the edges on this side of the map, if you want to get there more safely and low-key, you can go around all of these buildings, because the map's actually quite big on the other side of all of these high-loot areas. And those high-loot areas are where the players are going to go, so I recommend running around, and that is where bringing things like these adrenaline shots are really good.
What is that?
Oh,
so they're not all that bad.
Your farms, getting from A to B,
yeah,
juice your adrenaline to maximum and give you free running for a couple seconds, so try and run around, avoid the high loot areas, bring adrenaline shots to speed this up. Alright, so we're very near the location.
Yeah,
There's actually a raider hatch nearby, so if you bring a raider key, you can easily get out afterwards. But all of these blue structuring things are what you want to look for. This is basically the area, and we want to get down below, just ahead of us, to all of those trees. So there's a couple different ways to get down, but the easiest way is just right here. On this corner, it sort of ramps down. You can actually jump off and hit a little combat.
Hey, why don't you just buy a shit ton of stuff from that one guy?
Alright, see the trees?
And then just resell the clothes on Depop.
Oh my
Yeah, he's got full idea trying to find the good shit to resell on Depop.
Look at this, 2-6. Over here. Look at 1.
We
done here? 3, and I think you get more than 1 or so. I'm gonna harvest these. I'll trade them over to you. I just want to see how many we get. Alright. It's 1. I've never seen this many mushroom spawns, like multiple raids in one little spot. Like this is pretty nice. Alright, so that's all 3. And we got 4 mushrooms from it. So you could just slap this in your safe box like this, and then even if you die, you've got your 4 mushrooms.
Oh, Spaceport, hurry up!
A couple times. I'm going to trade that over to 2-6. He's going to put it in his safe box. And there's even something better, 2-6, right?
Yo.
No, you need those 12 apricots for that last upgrade as well. Well, you can actually just come over here, and there's some trees down here. We grab them as well. So if you need them and you haven't got them on the other maps, you can grab the mushrooms there.
Where?
That space port for you. You can see just around here, there is some more of these apricot trees. You can kick it down when you've got one. Sometimes there's another one on the floor. I think there's a couple more trees around here, but there's another one here. So you can get 2 birds with 1 stone. Oh look, someone's actually in there and got a little probe. Puppy ways there. Pipes help you guys get your scrappy upgraded. I think 2.6 is probably going to be helpful.
Yo, you sound low as fuck right now.
Goal is to keep the videos as concise as possible by cutting out any of
It just actually
with high quality videos. So make sure you're subscribed down below for more videos on your favorite games coming very, very soon.
It's okay. It's not as luscious as I wanted it, but look at cómo se andenta mis. Look, mira cómo se might get dented.
The greatest benefits you had the app is avoiding having to be on those websites where you pay astronomical
like dicks like his not those were so comfortable. These weren't.
and
These
you
are
have to
not.
raise your prices.
Yeah, but they don't seem plush. Yeah, but no. But when I was washing here, my feet were hurting, and I was like, wait. I think I'm gonna replace them and order better ones right now. You can't, because then they'll flag your account if you do it too many times. You do it.
Hurry up!
And then I'll get better ones? Bitch, don't fucking talk to me like that, nigga. I'll fucking slap the shit out of you, bitch. Did you find it?
Let's go.
Let's go to that location.
I don't know where they are.
Head home at the East Trench hatch.
I know they're there, but that's about it. And if people didn't get to it already, there's only like, it only spawns 3. Has to be a place where it spawns more, bro. Where we can get like fucking 7, 8 in one round. Or no.
I think so.
I swear, there was one time where I was seeing hella fucking mushrooms, nigga.
Oh shit, look!
Raider, by the control tower.
What the fuck? Fighting, they're fighting.
Ooh, no shit, nigga. They're in there, get in there.
Nah, bro. Some random just shot me, bro.
Thank you, brother. You had a lot of shit. So much goop. Okay, so I kill those two. Can I kill a guy right here? Where was your body?
Head home at the south elevator.
Yeah, that's very like great goop. Thank you guys for the free loot. Ya valió verga. Me van a matar aquí. No way. Okay. Okay, bueno, sweaty. Thank you very much. Man, I got hella good, but I still ended up killing the other dude that ended up leaving. Nice. I don't know if you left, but I ended up killing someone else. So. Look at this. Look. You saw how I ended up killing someone else, though?
Oh, I know. I saw everything, nigga. Nigga, I was trying to help the guy that was getting fucked up, and he fucking ends up fucking shooting me with the Pharaoh, and then the other team that he was fighting fucking killed me, bro. Fucking stupid people, I swear. Idiotas.
He panicked, probably. I don't even know how you went down.
And I had a shotgun, so I couldn't even shoot from far.
Yeah, it's because you gotta stay with the big dogs.
You're not, bitch. Go to hell.
I killed everyone, nigga.
You look like that one? Sure, it's yours.
Come on, just mushrooms. That's all I need. Hurry your dumb ass up, bro.
Fucking
Inedible ones, not so much.
Listen. Let
I see you, nigga. You fucking the hell out of me, bro. You fucking the hell out of me.
Discharge in 5 seconds.
Let's move to that location.
Yo.
Pull it up.
Away from me, bro. You went up by yourself like always.
No, you left.
Yeah, you couldn't wait from me, nigga. I said I crashed, bitch. You little bitch, nigga.
You crashed? You could just reconnect.
And your mom, little bitch.
Fuck, I didn't find my shirts. I haven't found enough.
Sure, without me, bitch? Fuck.
Didn't make any time.
Let's go kill nigga.
Oh, it's already 10 minutes left.
Why, nigga? We could just camp the extraction. Did they already take out the macros?
No, that's tomorrow.
An ARC orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Bro, there has to be better spots to get mushrooms, bro. Not just in that one fucking train the whole fucking match. Let's go, nigga. Hit that button. Hit that button.
I found a new glitch. Oh. Look, I found a glitch. Look, you're gonna see right now.
They don't even let you roll when you come next to a wall anymore. There's probably still more push through map places in the map where you can do the push through glitch.
Oh, definitely.
Right there. Nigga, let's find some glitches.
Why do we both run and jump at the same time? Hold on. I'm gonna like dive in there. And I'm gonna dive behind you.
Oh.
Warning, here.
You see how people be launching themselves around the map?
There's still a Montes under the map glitch, but it doesn't seem too useful. Why not?
Yo.
Workshop notice. Forge is hot, so don't test it.
Bypass system now enforced. Still running on clear balance.
Yo.
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 You ready? I was sitting that side.
Let's find
Cannibals?
What happened? Just white rice.
You want what? You want what?
Dang it, let's try to find glitches. We can like loot shit. Like the one where we were doing before.
Oh, that was a duplication glitch.
Maybe there's another way to. Oh no. Find hacks. Let's try to find glitches. There's I guess there's a way to I guess there's a way to do ammo glitch. Are you looking for glitches?
Yeah.
Attention all engineers. Recycling damaged equipment is mandatory, not optional.
Oh yeah, there's hella Stella Montes out of map glitches right now. That's what I was seeing. Hey, but there's a key card duplication glitch. You can just keep duplicating the key cards. And then there's Robo duplication glitch, bro.
Yo, where you at, nigga?
Glitches, nigga.
Huh?
Looking for glitches.
There go, we gotta get my fucking jeans. Hurry up.
I just think that it's bad. Most of all those winners. But this is also a very difficult glitch to do to have the timing down. But once you have it down, and then it's consistent glitch. Only going to be a ton of different ways to do this glitch. This is how I personally got consistent at it. I can able to shut off Wi-Fi from my phone without it. I just put the hand on my mouse to continue clicking. Mouse button to throw the item, and immediately you're offline. You want to rapid click your mouse and turn your internet back on for the second throw. So as you're the internet, you need to spam your mouse button as fast. Most important is the internet is shut off, that your camera does not do row animations. I'm going to slow it down and explain it because it like one fast rapid sequence, but it's happening. If you master this kind of video, this glitch very consistently, just like that, you'll more item than you actually do. You can join the Discord link in this video. The exact one active internet connection when doing glitch. So if you're on either, your Wi-Fi is completely off. And if you're on Wi-Fi on your Ethernet, you need the game to naturally lose connection. So disable your Ethernet Wi-Fi in your Windows settings. That will take you to the menu for using glitch. I just unplug my Ethernet cable and switch only to Wi-Fi anytime I'm doing this. Keycard and this either Wi-Fi, if I unplug it your Ethernet cable, and drop the keycard on your memory, and enter. So while offline, reconnect. Programs and macros. People have been messaging a Discord server, being able to loop. Bug, you need to quickly interact with a few different types of objects while moving backwards to the side. So the door doesn't open and the timing wrong, so you need to ensure moving fast to 8. And then you'll be able to pick the key card back up to do we'll say that need to eat.
Nigga, do the key card tube, nigga.
Forklift, make room to squeeze hot, closing the rail.
Hope you're closed for the season, Raider. It's a good day for picking candleberries, but do beware of frostbite.
Yo, you're gonna die from the cold, nigga. Glitch, nigga, do the dupe glitch.
Do that shit, nigga. I just want to kill people. I don't want to fucking waste my time.
All of a sudden. Now you're not about that anymore or what?
This is boring. For a while, I don't even need the vacation glitch. I'm fucking rich in the game.
All of a sudden switching up, nigga.
Like, it'll be good, like, for a different game, but for this game, like, come on, man. They don't
all of a sudden.
Are you really that trash, Raul? You're really that trash now? You gotta dupe on this game now? Or they I thought you knew better than that, bro. I thought you knew better than that.
The fuck? Why did my character unmantle?
If you push slide or crouch.
Fake, bro. You're straight up fake. You're the fakest nigga I've ever known.
I'm gonna fucking waste my time like that. Nigga, I had to do fucking get mushrooms and you're not even helping me.
Nigga, you switch it up, bitch.
I'ma die.
Nigga, why were you using... Fuck different for them.
Oh, you want some more too? What do you want, bitch?
There you go.
Oh, I fucked up.
My vehicle maintenance.
Hold on, I cannot hear anything you're saying. Hold on. You see? See? What happened? But then you get locked on. Then you get locked on.
I need bandages. You have bandages?
Two. Oh, yeah, here.
Appreciate it.
I think there's already loot over there?
Out there.
I'm trying to fucking cop some cheeks, nigga. There's always people in this bedroom.
Yeah, fucking nigga.
crash?
No, it's settings.
Let's head home at the west elevator.
It's too late for that.
Let's head home at the central elevator. Head home at the central elevator.
We'll go fight. What do you mean, mom?
By the departure building.
An arc
Head home at the central elevator.
The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Okay. No what? No.
Well, we're kind of
Die, nigga. Dude, what are you saying? You're just mumbling.
I'm not going to extract nigga. I have no ammo.
You're high, nigga. You're very much fried.
Nigga, my bike might be fried, but I'm still carrying.
What do you even say, bro? You're like mumbling, nigga.
I was carrying you last night too. Come on, bitch. I'm gonna make coffee right now. I'm falling asleep.
Got your call. Everything looks good, so I'm setting the elevator. Stand by.
Of course. No bueno. Let's go. Love it, soldier!
Stand by.
Alright, hold on. Just give me like 2-3 minutes. I'm gonna make that shit.
Oh. Mm. In the oven or air fryer? Mm. Mm-hmm. And what did you do with all the juices? Bro, you know you can make a sauce with that, right? It doesn't matter. Uh-huh. Do we have flour?
I drank that coffee and I instantly woke up. Alright, let's go. Okay. Where are we here? Alright, like, okay. Yo. Yo. I got here. Look at that stuff. Surveyor votes. Yo, where you at? Let's go, let's go. We're not talking, huh?
Go to the fucking match with all the loot that I got from last round.
There's a leak in Sector D. Maintenance says they'll get
I
to
made a
it.
profit because I was fucking falling asleep. Couldn't even talk anymore. Damn, what's up with Osmongold? ¿Cómo le hace? That nigga's like fucking uploading videos every 30 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, that's his job.
Every 30 minutes, he like every hour, every 30 minutes, he has a new video, and they're like hour long, 30 minutes.
Yeah.
On like on like recent topic though. Like something happens and this nigga fucking launches a video.
Yeah, but you would not understand that this fool is streaming, and then people put shit in the chat, and he searches it up, he talks about it, and then his editors, as soon as he finished talking about it, they post it on YouTube.
Oh yeah, like that section that he keeps talking about other stuff. So this guy literally live streams for like 8 hours a day, and then they make a shitload of clips out of that.
Yeah, his editors too, and then they post it on his channel.
That's fucking crazy, bro.
And then he lets his editors in the percentage of the YouTube revenue. Hold on, I got some scope points. Let me see where I'm gonna put up. Let's see what Tifu says. What does Tifu say? Alright then.
New visitors, raiders, up the list. Doors are open. Launching now.
Damn, it's crazy how you could be fucking feeling all tired and then you're drinking coffee and you feel like you were never tired. Damn.
Yeah, you're just high.
I hadn't even smoked it.
You have? I heard you smoke, though.
Let's go to the departure building.
Yeah? The referral?
Shoot that shit, shoot that shit.
So do they partner up with people? How do they get money? Oh, like how many people book through their website for their classes? They get a percentage probably. Shoot it low. You trying to kill that nigga?
archives key.
Oh my god. I found two blueprints.
Head home at the west elevator. Head home at the west elevator.
Should go around there.
Door.
Okay. Stand by. I'm sending the elevator.
If you get next to the rock and your shoulder slump, you can see through the rock.
The elevator is up. Let me just check the hatch. Stand by.
Oh no no no. Nigga, fuck you, bitch.
I need fucking mushrooms, but Raul never wants to go get no fucking mushrooms.
Oh.
Yo,
What did you say?
I said I want to go get mushrooms, but you never want to go get mushrooms.
You're gonna go do mushrooms?
I want to go get mushrooms to finish my extraction, but you don't want to.
Nigga, we keep going, but you're not getting them. What do you want me to do?
I am getting them.
Hurry up, ready up. So we can go to the tree, bitch.
Alright, hold on. Let me get more ammo. Fix my shield. Real clap. Put some dingly jingies away, you know what I'm saying? Got some two shit, you know what I'm saying? Rack James, bitch. We got some heals. We got some good shit. Time to go.
Closing rails, reroutes, go, forklift, spin the shoulders.
That's fucking crazy. Yeah, and then of course we spawned on the other side of the fucking map.
Yep, that's why.
Go to that location.
Let's
go to that location.
Wait, why that one?
Okay.
Not even that spot. You wanna go there instead?
Wait, sorry, no. Over here. Scrap that. No. Come to think of it, no. Here. What was that? No. Didn't hear a word you said. Okay. Nah. Come again? Couldn't hear. No, at all. Actually, nope. Copy. Nope. Copy. Nope. Copy. Okay. Negative. Nope. Okay.
Dude, you're a little bitch.
No!
You can't even talk anymore because you're so high.
Hey, don't shoot! Look there. Yeah. Okay.
I like the surveyor.
That's crazy. Well, it's nothing. You can't even fucking find Candleberry.
Are we not gonna play FIFA Pro Clubs today?
Oh, what the fuck? Oh! Thank you, Raider Couch.
That's where people spawn. Yeah.
Finally, you there?
Yeah, only 2 though. Fucking big bullshit ass tree.
Oh!
Actually, no, nigga, I got 10. You need some? You need some? Oh, they're on top of us, they're on top of us. I've got 10 of them. You need any? I think I need all 10. Here.
You need 7, just take them.
Hey, candleberries. In here.
Where do we go from here?
Let's go to that location.
Oh. I don't think there's mushrooms there, bro. Just loot in here. Okay.
Was that you?
No.
Don't shoot! Hey, don't shoot!
Come again? Couldn't hear you at all, really. I couldn't quite catch a word of that,
You
really.
wanna get out of here? Oh, right here, right here.
Raider, there.
Yeah, they move, they move, they move, they move.
Want to go together?
Let's go check the other tree on the other side. Come on.
These pirates remind me of that one Call of Duty map.
No, I know what you're talking about. Ah.
What is it, Russ?
Yeah, the one with the crane in the middle. Oh, people below us.
Hey, don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Hey, don't shoot!
Want to team up? Don't shoot!
You wanna kill him?
Shoot!
Let's kill him.
My car doesn't have anything.
Want to go together?
Let's go. You
What
wanna
is
try?
that? Cool, let go.
Let's head home at the central elevator.
What the hell? You can protect her right here?
No, we gotta hella run, nigga. We're gonna die.
Just keep going in the tube.
No.
No, huh?
Nope. Let's fuck them? Okay, this time.
Somebody opened it again, huh?
Don't go. Let's go check the other side. There's usually stuff under these things. I think it's on the other side. This side.
This one?
Head home at the south elevator. Let's head home at the south elevator.
That tree gave me 11 mushrooms.
No, it's because you had lucky loose, huh?
No, I don't even have lucky loot. Oh, candle berries to your right.
Out in the...
Candle berries
What?
to your right. There's more over there. You picked up the other ones I dropped, right? Here.
Hey, candleberries. Here.
I dropped like 6 of them over there where we were at.
More right here. Fuck. We haven't had that many player interactions, huh?
No, like if the game is slowly dying.
Yeah, like if, I don't know, like I haven't heard people getting down. Usually it's like,
Maybe the maps are replaying. Or like the Burning City one.
But they put it as friendly?
No, I don't think so. Probably put us in friendly because, although you can come right here and they can't even see you. You can't even see me in here, bro. Look, I'm inside of a fucking tire. No mames, look at the health that we always have while extracting. Let's go on the free kids to sell us so we go get the frying pan. That's the only thing I need.
I wasn't getting a lot of I was getting a lot of frying pans in Buried City, bro. A lot.
Alright, let's go there. Because I only need one more.
In the apartments and like the apartments and shit.
I only need one. That's why.
If you let me take adrenaline shots, here's what I'll do. I'll take care of you. I love, but I'm loved.
There's no armrest at the bar counter. Please use the table.
And then I can get music albums there too.
Where?
Right there,
Spotify.
in Buried City.
I thought you were talking in real life. I want to get a... What's that called? A record player. In real life. I heard music sounds better on those.
Wrong. It's getting colder. Back in here. Close it.
It's getting cold for you, little
shit?
dirty slug.
Put this away, please, before you drop it. She eats it. This nigga. Look good for who? You're going to fucking work out. You're supposed to be comfortable.
Four is back online. Discharge for
You can be fit on this dick. That's what you should order. You're gonna need it when you fucking work out, bro. You gotta get a compression knee brace. Oh my god. Here's what I'll do. I'll take care of you.
Let's go.
Go to the Galleria apartments.
Oh no, yeah, there's no problem.
You can go wherever. Are you gonna be
Let's go to
stimming
the
it or not?
Grandioso apartments.
Are you gonna stem?
No, I didn't have any. You can buy them or what?
Shrimp too, nigga.
An adrenaline shot. Here.
Yeah, I got it. I have so many keys. I should have bought the tongue coffee. I should have done it. Fuck, okay. Sometimes, no, it's just the sometimes the side you may be hitting it on. Well,
Nerd City always has little fucking rats.
So left.
Raider, the Santa Maria houses.
Oh, he left. He ran. You wanna push him? He's in there. Quiet.
Awesome. Come on, man. Can you please?
Real tactical Navy SEALs. Hold on, let me just clear that fucking building right there and move. Oh no, nigga, the fire! Where's the other guy? Ah! He screamed, you heard him? He screamed, you heard him? On me, he was like, ah! He was mad.
Oh, zipline?
Yeah, I have zipline too.
Oh, I heard somebody take a zipline.
Oh, someone took it.
Let's go back to the place where we were gonna go.
That Rattler with a silencer is fucking nice, huh?
Yeah.
That shit sounds so nice.
Ooh, in this city, you need a silencer, nigga.
Yeah, not everybody comes after you. Hey, where's the spot that I hit it? Remember the last spot I hit it right here? Just run. And jump. Ah, I turned too soon. Try not to turn too soon. Someone's shooting at you. Oh, you did it!
Come on, nigga.
Nigga, on my screen you didn't even fall. You just landed.
No, it did like a weird glitch, to be honest. It like on it, but it defaulted right away.
I pushed it off. People? Wait.
Upstairs.
Oh yeah, there. Yeah. Shh.
They probably have all the frying pans in it.
All the way in the top. I seen him on the way in the top.
He's coming down the stairs.
Yeah, they're going upstairs. You gotta go. You're gonna go on the stairs to go upstairs. If you walk backwards, you run faster. You walk faster. No, it's on.
There?
Where?
There's your shadow.
In the Grandioso apartments.
Hopefully that didn't mark out loud.
One, two, three. Reload it up. Yeah, freeload up?
Try to search for the frying pans in here.
That's what I'm looking. I don't even think they loaded at the other building. You scared the shit out of me. They were just right there, just fucking looking down, bro. Like that walk thing is so OP, bro.
Yeah, that like, yeah, cause you can move so fast and they can't hear you for shit, bro. That's how people always think.
You know, even if you crouch and you press walk, you move even slower while crouching. Like he barely moves his leg.
Let's check the other building. What the fuck? Ooh, they searched everything, but no frying. They had no frying pan on them. It's crazy.
Let's just go to other buildings.
Nah, let's just keep scanning through the floors.
Like the house? Maybe the house doesn't have it.
The apartments have them because I've bought them in here. Look, see?
Hey, coffee pot.
They're like, they spawn in here, but...
Yeah, but wouldn't they got them already? Let's just go to the apartments, like by Plaza.
Yeah, dead loot.
Let's move to that location.
Go down.
Let's go in here, like this building. Oh, rusted gear? You need rusted gear?
I need a rusted medical.
Oh, we go up here?
There, by the south tower.
I'll wait for you. I done one?
Down here. Danger. Over there.
Can you make it to me? Here, here. Here, here, here.
Tell me, just watch out, pull up.
Get the fuck away!
Oh my god, he's up here too!
I put a zip line, I told you.
In the south tower.
Oh, they're fighting versus somebody else. Try to get me to the team. Oh, they're right there. Fuck them up.
No!
Hey, yo, he's down here, bro. He's down here. Yo, he's down here, bro. He's down here, bro. Yo. Over in southeast, bro. Yeah, he's down here. He's healing up right
Get good, bitch.
Yeah, bro. Right there, bro. You got him. Yeah.
You want a D10? You want a D2? We'll help you.
Get that bitch out.
We'll help you fight if you need to. We'll help you fight if you need to.
Fucking pussies, bro. What were you doing though? I put a fucking zip line. I told you let's go, and you're fucking, and you went upstairs.
Got third party. What do you want me to say?
How do you got third party? You could have just hit the zip line that I put.
Bro, I was ceilings where you do the zip line. I was in there trying to get one heal off, and some guy from the top came in the bottom and killed me.
Fuck. I was fucking murking, bro. Hella murking. Damn, nigga, I was hella killing niggas like do. And then like, oh come on, pop. And then I threw the 2 grenades, boom, 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 in there, and I blew that motherfucker up. That's why he was mad. Yeah, I'm a fucking beast, nigga. I'm a fucking beast. Hold on, let me make another router, and I go, yeah. That is the best gun in the game right now.
Did they already catch the macro?
Nah, not yet. It's midnight. Down in match, you go to an extended medium mag on this bitch? Shit. Those things that I would do to this gun. Wait, can I make... Oh, I need duct tape for that? Shit. Oh, duct tape. Can I buy duct tape?
Raider, good to see you.
Perfect. Nigga, I'm gonna start taking what's it called?
Attention all, a barrel's leaking, so avoid the shiny puddle. The bread is moldy on one side but good on the other. Slice carefully.
Security sweeps are happening, but don't expect too much. They're stretched thin.
Personally, I call it crunchy.
Like this, I trust. Getting ready? Yeah, it's comfortable, but if it's heated, you're gonna be sweating a lot, so you don't want to take like sweats. Unless you want to fucking sweat even more.
You're gonna sew your butt cheeks and then you're gonna let me drink the sweat out of your sweat gear?
Pero te vas a brigada y luego ya te lo quitas. Hey, why did you go to college?
Pull the chargers. Back 2-4, 2-3, no time to break. You're on.
No?
But she's an immigrant.
Do it. No, let's just go kill Nilla. I'm ready to fucking lose my fucking loadout. I bought purple, augment, purple shield, Kettle 5 with all green attachments, defibrillator, third charge, purple bandage, and snap blast grenade.
Snapbacks and platoon? With the California Republic looting? And I fucked that team up though. Last match. I killed the guys that killed you at least. Wait, isn't there like more dead trees here? So there should be more mushrooms trees?
The only way I would do college like this, I was able to do it all online.
You can do it all online.
Every single class? No.
Yes.
Some of them. Some of them.
All you have to do, all you literally have to go to class for is to turn in your work. You don't need to go to class. It's not like regular school. You just go do your assignments and you go to the class if you want to learn. But you can learn on your own if you want to. The class is optional. Looking for a frying pan.
Some light ammo. Over here.
I need light ammo.
I have a muzzle brake. Mark 2.
You want some?
Over here.
This game hates me. It doesn't want to give me fun. Oh!
Hey, shotgun silencer.
Oh, snapper.
Snapper?
Very comfortable pillow. Over here.
That's all I need, bro. Like, come on now. Like, why can't I find it? Last night you should have called those.
Find one here, bro. You gotta have to find one here.
Just people have been here already.
Spanish. What did you break?
Down there.
Oh, motherfuckers looted everything. Motherfuckers even looted over here. Mames, pasan el techo. Dejen algo para los pobres.
They should leave something for the kids.
Down there.
Oh, on me? On me, on me. They sniped me. I don't know where. Get in the building.
There's a drone broken over here. I don't see anybody. What's this bitch? Sounds like cake.
Oh, man. Hold on, let me change something. There you go.
Light ammo.
Did you get hit?
Yeah, but there's a mine. There's a mine.
Where you at the bottom?
Somewhat. You gotta go through the middle.
I'm not there to back you up, bro. I don't know where you're at.
I'm not there. Hold on, I'm going to. The mine was over here.
Down there.
We need light ammo to the top. They might be in there.
Up there.
You gonna push them? Are people pushing on the top?
Up there.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, go on top. Go on the roof. Go on the roof. Come on. Oh.
Somebody?
Yeah, across.
Let's hold this, bro, because there's two teams.
They got some good shit, bro.
They're trying to push the team that was across.
Fucking, I don't have grenades.
Or do you need me to throw one?
Nah, they're just gonna run away.
Husk, in there.
They're getting down. Let's
Just get out of here, come on. Nah, nigga, you didn't take damage. On top.
get caught up in between the chase.
They're very over cucumber. They're cucumbers. They're fucking loaded. One is down. Need one more.
Help! Bro, fucking you shoot for?
Bro, these guys are weirdos. Fucking weirdos.
Just loot? No.
Everything's looking good. Now head back to Ferrari.
They had a lot of shit.
I know they did. Frying pan, please. Give me frying pan, please.
Ready?
No. Let's loot the other guy. Hold on.
I already did.
There's another one. The one on top of there?
Safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Come on here. Ustedes esperen. Relax. Motherfucker, bro. It's close. You can call it now.
Oh, bro, I'm telling you, you're always so greedy with the loot.
Nigga, I didn't loot the other guy. I killed both of them and I didn't kill the other guy.
Doesn't matter. You just take that loot. We could have just dipped and restarted another match. Now we gotta go all the way to find another fucking thing, risking us dying again.
We're not gonna die. That's a beautiful part.
mark that.
Where'd the other nigga crawl to? Bro, one of them crawled out.
Stop trying to look for that nigga.
Head home at the southern station. Let's go to the church entrance.
That's what it is, nigga. The nigga you killed was the nigga that was in the corner.
No, look. I downed one in the hallway, right? Boom, boom, boom. And then I went down there and I downed another one. Bro, I don't even have loot. That's what I'm saying. Like, I barely even have loot and I killed a whole bunch of people.
Nigga, there's 2 people down. The guy that was over the comfort was the other guy.
No, both of them were. They couldn't run. We lost one of them, but... Are you fucking kidding me? And I didn't even take damage, that's crazy. I fucking glitched out. Like, these guys are weird because they killed us. Like, nigga, shut your bitch ass on. Don't go restart the game and kill you all another fucking round. For real. It's because they don't know we were Stone Cold Warriors all day. Try to hit the...
Look there.
Oh, try to hit the light bulb, actually. Too far, huh? Good. I had that blue bandage on me. You know how to fix the extracts, like the ones that have the metro, like on this map. There's little like stairs next to the extract. That's where the entrance are for the metro. Where's the last?
All Raiders, arc on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find your way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
The Rattler OPS man. My favorite gun actually. Hit the one over there, I hit the one over here. Always aim for the head too, that's one big one.
Make them ready for round 2.
The other nigga that we killed the other match, you could hear him go, ah!
You're missing one what? One Tupperware. Which one?
Oh, ya se te olvidó. En el trabajo.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, dude, we should buy those Tupperware. No, those are, some are big, some are small. Oh well.
You ready? I'm gonna take more grenades now. I feel like they're necessary, doesn't it?
Yeah, when they're like inside of places, huh?
Where I could get you in the booty hole. Like when I bang you in the shower,
Got something for me?
And you're in the corner, and I put your leg up.
Yep, I remember. Fucking the old days in '92.
This nigga, what the fuck? Nigga wasn't even born yet. Tú sí estás loco, güey. Locochón, a la vez. I got some stems this time. Hurry up, we only got 42 minutes. Bro, frying pans. I literally only got like fucking 4 hours to complete it. And I only need one frying pan. How come you haven't got any candleberries, or have you been picking them up?
I've been doing a cold snap, nigga. How many hours do we have? We have one full day, so that means I can play tomorrow too.
Oh, tomorrow, yeah.
A little snacky I can have?
No, Raúl. Today's the last day. Because the update comes out tomorrow. Tomorrow's Tuesday. No, estoy bien pendejo. Mañana no es Tuesday. Mañana es lunes. My bad.
Why? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. Damn, good fucking. Fuck, could have been fucking nailed. So look, I can. Some pork dumpling. What? Dude, imagine making some fucking hot chocolate or chata or. Huh?
What's wrong?
Off the list, discharge, launching a terror phase or damn, I don't care.
Sale, mi amor.
Let's see if my
Oh shit. What time is it? I'm gonna get off at 9, alright? Have you watched the show Peaky Blinders?
What? Loot is ripe for the picking while most
Have you watched the show Peaky Blinders?
Though my
No.
suppliers say that Ark is twice as vigilant after sunset.
Hey, what are we playing?
Bird City.
Spaceport? Oh. Oh, Night Raid. Let's go to the medical? Or no, where do you want to go? Oh.
There's a fire fan.
He goes to apartment.
Hold on, wait for me, yeah? Let me try something now real quick. Watch my back. I want to change my...
This.
Get my leg here. Alright, let's go. I was just trying to fuck with my settings so I could see better in the night. Yeah, I got it. Not like perfectly there, but I can see way better. It doesn't look so fucking pitch dark and black.
This game hates me. Come on.
Really? You just turned it back on?
Bro, there ain't shit in these apartments.
The next one. There's motherfuckers in there.
Where?
In the apartment building with the Rocketeers like scanning for him.
Bro, there's nothing on these fucking shit.
Nigga, you're in the wrong spot, bro. Let's go over here. There's just people here though.
Fuck the grandiose.
11 minutes. Want to just kill people? Because it's 10 minutes. They probably looted all that shit already.
Yeah.
Head home at the southern station.
Visit to Plaza.
The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to search Esperanza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
I'm gonna watch Solo Leveling. Everything's closed besides that.
heard a clank. Is that you reloading?
No.
I heard something.
We might be the last ones on the server. You think someone will come in those 6 minutes?
Yeah.
All raiders, we have Ark on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Ah, for real, the empty ass service lately.
immediately. The window is closing.
Should we just go? Luego que están aquí abajo. Nice, free body. What? You scared the hell out of me. You wanna? Look, check it, roll, check it, look.
Here.
Get those two things. Get the two things.
Oh shit.
Wait, there's more people. I just waited 27 seconds.
Wait, I'm already hitting it.
Let's see what happens. I knew it. The lobby was already empty by the time we go.
Change my thing. I'm down for one more run. Is there in the bar? I need what? Ada Ross?
No, some nigga that he gets on the stream and he calls the niggas, and yeah, that's what it's funny. It's home.
Fresh map, bro.
Let's go to the Santa Maria houses.
You don't need more sentinel forts?
Nah, I'm good with everything. All I need is a rustic kit, med kit, and something else. Rusted med kit and motor. One rusted med kit and one motor. And I'll upgrade all my shit.
They're fighting over here. Come on.
What?
They're fighting over here.
Yeah, go. You can put the car picture when you get down.
I want to get down.
Alright,
Fuck yeah. They're in there. Walk, nigga, walk. That's it, my motherfucker. We show them motherfucker what we made of. Motherfucker at the end.
Hey, what?
Oh, fucking nigga did. He's chilling on the roof.
It's below. Below.
Got tight. This way. I'm gonna go down. He's gonna come for me. I'm right here. I'm down. He's gonna rush. Fuck you, bugging me.
Right here, mate.
Nigga, you didn't even do shit. Why you always fucking kill everybody?
Nigga, I didn't even fucking see if the fucking arc was shooting at me, and then I was trying to heal, and then this fool came out of nowhere. They was coming for me, bro.
Nigga, so lucky I didn't even get the chance to fucking fucking reload, nigga. I was killing everybody. And look, they fucking both started shooting at me, and I rolled, and they both missed.
Ooh, every time I fucking kill them, they're only like 2 shots fucking away from dying, bro.
Chales.
Alright, bro. I'm gonna get off.
Fuck you, nigga. Get good, bitch. Just kidding. Love you, baby.